Good evening. It's Friday. You know what that means. 2.5 days of simming. That's what that means. What's up, Deadly? Panzer Active Canadian, Battletoad, Monk, Dorian. What's going on with plane crashes? Yeah. They happen, unfortunately. Yeah, that one is yet another one. It's, yeah, it sucks. What's up, Jack? What's up, Shooter, Agile, Vespia, Mech, happy Friday. Yeah, the medevac in a Philly neighborhood, yeah. Yep, not good. That footage is, yeah. It's not good. Try to, not ignore it, but, you know. Try to have a good night. What's up, Ninja? What's up, Jay? Keat? Alright, I'm at this little airport. Today, the goal is build a base camp in OnAir Company. Or tonight, I should say. Lith has been hard at work figuring out, like, what to do next. And Lith already has a plan, so I think we're gonna put the red detail. It's just the PIlatus branding. But yeah, we're gonna haul some stuff from Davenport. Probably build a base camp in between our two bases. So Mount Comfort's like over here somewhere, so we'll probably build it somewhere in between here, like south of Chicago, I guess. But we can pretty much land anywhere we want. We'll see how it goes. But anyway, I grabbed a quick mission to get back to Davenport because I'm really close by at this little airport here. Only like 30 miles away. What is this airport called? I'm not sure. Anyway, let's get this thing started up. There is a new sim update. There's a new a beta. So if you guys haven't gotten it, you should get it when you first start your sim up. Oh, engine starter is on by default now. Okay. All right, let's get this thing going. There are a bunch of updates. Some of the bigger updates, I would say, are the PC-12 Avionics got a bunch of bug fixes. And the biggest thing is charts. So let me go here and just do a quick flight plan. I didn't do a Simbury flight plan. It doesn't know this airport. So we'll put in 4IA2. Oh yeah, Walker Field. And then we're going to Davenport where our home base is. I'll hit find route. Looks like there's no waypoints on our... It's like 30 miles. So I'll just send that route to the Avionics and activate. And if you hit charts... No charts selected because I don't think there are any here. But if I go up to the top and click here and change it to our destination at Davenport. Charts. FAA. Airport diagram, and then close it. We now have our EFB charts. What's pretty awesome is if you change, let's see, oh yeah, there's no approach selected. I think these would automatically be selected if I had an approach. So for example, looks like it wants us to land on runway 15. So I'll go to the landing button and then click the approach. Let me get the generators on real quick. I already turned them on. So if I click on approaches, it looks like it wants us to do the ILS 15. So I'll just choose that with vectors, hit insert, activate. And I probably need to close and refresh the charts. Let's see. So if I leave the charts and then go back, does it choose the approach for me? No chart selected. Maybe because of the discontinuity? Anyway, it looks like it doesn't know the approach. I wonder if it'll work if I choose an initial approach fix. I'm hoping it'll automatically choose it because it says approach from flight plan. It just hasn't chosen one. But anyway, I can choose the ILS down here. And it's got the airport diagram already. So, oh, it's not remembering it. Okay, I'm going to have to play with that. Wait, there's still a discontinuity. The heck? I just deleted that. And then the missed approach. Now, let me try to close the charts again. I was hoping it would... What is this? Ah. I was hoping it would automatically choose the correct chart. It might later, but... Yeah, it says no approach from flight plan. Maybe it'll happen once I activate it. Anyway, we got charts here, which is pretty crazy. I also wish when you chose one, it would close this automatically. It's kind of weird. I don't know if that's a real thing or not, but as soon as I click the chart, I have to go up here and close it each time. But anyway, we'll go back to the map for now. We'll look at those as we do some more flights. Let's get the altimeter synced. Okay, and let me get heading mode, flight level change. We're only going 20 miles. I don't think we're gonna get up to 10,000. We're going eastbound. Let's just do 6,500. Sorry, 5,500 for a little VFR altitude. Where's the base camp? We're going to build it tonight. No, not charts. Charts. Auto FPS. Mine is still not working. So it seems to be broken. Mine wasn't working yesterday either. So, yeah, no auto FPS for me, I guess. Speaking of which, let me go check to see what my train level detail is. Okay, we're just at 100. That's fine. I'll just leave it there. I tried using the new DLSS swapper stuff and it crashed my sim twice in a row, so I uninstalled it again. I'm just running what Microsoft says to use right now. Seems like... Yeah, I wasn't having any luck with the other one. 5090? No. Nobody was able to order a 5090. They had like 200 for all of the US micro centers in total. It's crazy. It's a huge NVIDIA failure, it seems like. Alright, let's get the flaps set, pitch trim set. Alright, my parking brake is off. I can barely move for some reason. We're at almost full power and I can barely move on the grass. I don't know what's going on with this thing. Hey, why are the hold on, did I forget something? Why are the RPMs 400? The buses are on, the generators are on, the batteries are on. All this is on auto. We are started up here. Why are the RPMs 439? Flaps 15. Prop speed? I didn't hit it. I didn't turn low prop speed on. What is going on with this plane? What did they break? What the heck? I'm at full power. It's not moving. Did they break the parking brake or something? Oh, the parking brake lever is broken. Okay. Well, that would explain it. Can I move now? No, wait, that's not it. Parking brake is off. What is going on with this thing? Turn it off and back on? I just started it up. God, did they break the plane? No, I'm not in low prop speed, Versa. It would be saying low prop speed right here. We're not in low prop. I just started the thing up. Cycle the run button. It's a bug. Since the beginning, I've flown this like 50 times. I've never seen that bug. So maybe they reintroduced it in the latest update. It's happened to you? That's weird. Okay. This is the first time I've ever seen it. Yeah, I've flown this so much and I've never had a bug with the starter. Four times? Well, apparently I have really good luck then because it's never happened to me. Okay, yeah, I guess that's it. I guess it's like the PMDG bug with a tilted yoke when you load it and it's like this. Happening for you too? Yeah, I noticed the engine was in the run position. Started on the ground, so that never happens. That has never happened, so... Oh well, that's fine. Alright, let's get out of here. Heading bug is on. Let's get the synthetic vision on. Heading bug sync to head. 130. I'll just use auto throttle. And we got flap set for takeoff. Just a little bit of fuel because we're only going 28 miles. Alright, let's go. Supposedly they made it so... Oh yeah, sorry, I was going over the beta changes from today. The ones I noted that are kind of a big deal to me are... the multiplayer nameplates. They said that the nameplates will now show at a longer distance. I guess we'll see how long a distance that is. I assume it's more than 5 miles now, so that'll be nice. What's up, Sawyer? And then, yeah, there were a lot of fixes to the Epic Avionics, so we'll see if we run into those. Maybe I'll do a few things with, like, manually programming the flight plan and see how that goes. Alright, get the yaw damper on. And then they added charts in the Epic Avionics we just looked at for a second. They also made it so, I was just looking at this last night, right? If you go into the EFB and you go to runway information, I was talking about how it showed true heading instead of magnetic. Well, they've updated to show both true and magnetic now. So that's good. That's really convenient. And then they also made it so if in your settings, if feet is your dimension for distance, then they'll show feet here instead of meters. So we have runways in feet and we have magnetic heading for the runways as well. So it's pretty awesome. Pretty good improvements. I guess I can't trust the auto throttle, so that must not have been fixed. Still trying to kill our engine. Alright, so I'm just going back to Davenport real fast. Actually, I think 3,500 feet will be enough. Just stop here. Yeah, let me set the plane. Alright, there we go. What's up, Blah? How's it going? And yeah, we saw the crash in Philly with the Learjet. Time to eat my words. Guess who talked about BorkCoins on the Flame Trench? Wait, did you? I did not tune in today. Did you actually mention it? Do we have a clip to watch? Did you clip it? Gore, thanks for joining the Couch Captains. Welcome to the Couch Captains. You did? Oh yeah, I need to get down to 3,000 feet. Let me get the autopilot on. Okay, they made some improvements. I don't know if you guys have run into this, but whenever you, say you start a climb, and you're in vertical speed mode or something like that, or even pitch hold mode, and you start a climb up to a certain altitude, but whatever, you realize that you didn't set the selected altitude, so it's still set to 0, even though you're at, say I'm at 4,000 feet. I don't know if they changed this with the Epic, but they changed it with the Garmin's, where every time you move the selected altitude, it will not engage it as you pass by it. It looks like they may have done it here too. Yeah, see, I can freely pass by the altitude here without it going to ALTS or selected altitude capture as I pass by it, which is a pretty nice fix. Twitch? Yeah, I've been multi-streaming to Twitch the last week or two. So if you want to watch there, you're more than welcome. I've been using Flight Sim 24 via Game Pass. Today was the purchase day. Choosing standard since 2020 planes will be there for free. The standard 2020 planes will be there for free. How do you build a base camp? In an OnAir Company. All right, let's go down to 3,500. So I have to go back to Davenport. Lith has been helping with the VA management work along with Bear. So Lith was like, "Yo, we should do a base camp." So then we can get build something that lets us take over an airport, and then it'll give us all boosts for missions and XP and stuff. If we do, we'll like turn Davenport into a boosted airport. Yeah, it's the same handle. You got a lot of crabs last night? TMI, dude. Check Discord? Okay. I'm bringing it up.
Hey. Hi. This is animal abuse. Baby.
I see.
I gotta say, there's another stream that I watch regularly, totally unrelated, not sponsored. Shout out Kip on the Ground, Flight Sim streamer, who stole one of my BorkCoins, but he has a coin that anytime the dog barks, you can actually redeem it for a coin. So do we need a BorkCoin for like?
He did it. He mentioned it. I don't want to bring the stream up because I think it'll like flag it and tell you guys that I watched your stream or something. Maybe it doesn't matter.
BorkCoins, but
BorkCoins
on the ground.
Thanks for the shout out, Sawyer. I think I can bring it up on here.
Okay, maybe I don't get it.
Oh, I think I can. It shouldn't be a problem, right?
I gotta say, there's another stream that I watch regularly, totally unrelated, not sponsored. Shout out Kip on the Ground, Flight Sim streamer, who stole one of my BorkCoins, but he has a coin that anytime the dog barks, you can actually redeem it for a coin. So do we need a BorkCoin for like?
He's a good girl.
BorkCoins.
Voice, by the way.
She needs a BorkCoin too. I mean, it's not copyrighted or anything, so hey, the more BorkCoins, the better. Imagine if you could sync them between streams, and you earn them on NSF, and then you bring them over here. You said I wouldn't. Yeah, I did say that. I mean, you guys have too big of a viewership to be messing around with stuff like BorkCoins. Thanks for the shout out, Sawyer. Yeah, it's way too big of a stream to be goofing around like that. We can do that stuff over here. BorkCoins rising higher than Bitcoin. This is how BorkCoins go global. Eric, thanks for the hey you avocado. Pun tokens. If a dog on a stream is being watched on a stream, barks, can you log a bork report? I think that would be fair. Even if my FSLTL planes borked, even though I applied the patch, if they borked, that would be on me. So I think it's relevant. I think it's a fair use of a bork report, honestly. I mean, it sounds like a bork then. And not just the word bork, like an actual bork sound. Oh, what's up, Eric? Thanks for the sweet avocado sticker. All right, let's go fly over Davenport. Looks like we're gonna go turn and intercept over here. Where's the airport code? It's just gone. All right, well, it's around here somewhere. I'll just do the visual. I'm just gonna click the button down here, visual 1.5. 15, visual, straight, insert, activate. Oh, are we just straight in? It looked like there was a turn in the flight plan. Oh yeah, it's right over there. RX 15. Oh yeah, it always inserts a discontinuity. All right, there we go. What's up, Rich? Make sure you saw just assigned a work order for me to haul plastics. Oh, okay. The tables have turned. Lith is now the one giving the orders. I am at your service. Wherever I'm needed to haul. I was planning on flying the Cows DA40 again, but because we're doing some Couch Captain's hauling operations, I need something that's a little more suited for dirt and grass. So the PC-12 will be fine today. And also with the new update for the beta, we have all these new things to play with over here for the charts, for example. So I already got the charts up here. Oh yeah, the other thing that they did, so there's Davenport chart for runway 15. The other thing they did, which is really nice, is if you'd use the charts here, so we'll go and look up the same chart. So I'm not actually flying this approach, but you can now, well, first of all, there's a loading thing. Oh, oh, wait, is this gonna, what the heck? That's new. Small, medium, oh, nice. What the heck? Oh, that's new in the corner. Oh, they added a shortcut in the bottom right corner to get to the tablet size. I don't think they announced that. That's awesome. But you can now, as you click this around, you can use your mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Instead of having to go way up here and click these buttons. So you can just move around, mouse wheel it in. So that's pretty nice. And then they also made it so you can unpin an airport. There's a little X you can press on the left. But yeah, there's a bunch of new features. It is pretty sweet. Metal Face. Wait, Metal Face, what did you rename yourself from? Thank you for the 5 gifted Couch Captains memberships. Welcome to Brian, Corn Dog. Oh, Bio got one. Welcome to Bio, Captain Hook, and Eyes on the Sky. Courtesy of MF Metal Face Gore. Wait, who's Metal Face? Didn't you say you renamed yourself? Who are you before? Oh, I've totally lost the course here. Oh, it's Battletoad. Oh, okay. All right, Metal Face. Well, nice to meet you. All right, let me get back on course. This is a quick 20-mile hop, and now I gotta haul some plastic, I guess. Lith demands it, and I will listen. Alright, we're about 6 miles out still. Plant a base camp on the way. Oh yeah, I could do that, yeah. Get a base camp from Davenport and bring it with me on that job. So we're picking up plastic so we can build a factory. Or those are to make, what are we making? Food rations, I think you said? So OnAir Company is insane, and we're basically, it's like a crafting system essentially. Gonna go finish work, but then you need to get some flying in? Yes, you'll be back. Alright, bird. Anyone can have a work order taking volunteers. It's putting us all to work. Yeah, if you guys are doing OnAir Company with us and you're in the VA and you have a plane at Davenport and you want to participate in the Basecamp ops tonight, yeah. Just get yourself to Davenport, or you can just hire an employee at Davenport and use one of the planes that we have at Davenport. All you have to do is hire an AI employee that can fly that plane. Well, they're not AI technically. It's just an employee NPC, and you can fly as if you are them. That's one way to get involved if you want to get involved tonight. Is that the runway right out there? Yeah, there it is. What do we have? I was looking at the fleet earlier. Did you guys lease a PC-12 as well? Look at this great flight path here. It looked like you guys leased a PC-12. Oh yeah, there's a PC-12 at Mount Comfort, Grand Caravan at Mount Comfort. Oh, it says it needs maintenance. Oh, there's another PC-12. Did we turn in all of the... Oh no, we got the C400s as well. Nice. Man, you guys have been on a leasing spree. I'm flying that for the plastics. All right, I'll do the plastics, and I'll grab a Basecamp kit and figure out where it is. And if you guys want to come along to place the Basecamp and figure out where we want to put it down, because we can put it anywhere in the world. We just need to find a nice spot with like a nice field or like along a river or something just to place it somewhere. It'd be nice to find a big enough area where someone could like land a PC-24 in the dirt. That would be pretty sweet. All right, 3 mile final. Oh, work orders require you to fly a VA plane. Okay. Oh, so I have to take the PC-12. You can't take a personal plane at all, no matter what? There's no settings for it? Couch-related cities? We will need more eventually. I'm pretty sure Lith was looking up a bunch of other chair and comfort-related cities. Perhaps it's assigned to the airline? I mean, I guess we'll find out. Alright, let me get the gear and flaps 15 down. Welcome home to Davenport. I mean, the base camp's going to be our home. Davenport's going to be our home away from home. Or I guess it's our work away from home, maybe? Maybe Davenport is the home. But a base camp just sounds more cozy. Alright, we got full flaps out. How do you get the updates or join the beta? I actually have it linked in the YouTube video description, TJ. A link directly to the instructions, but you don't have to read it if you don't want to. Just download the Xbox Insider Hub app for your Xbox or PC through the Xbox store. And then you can opt into the beta. Then you restart your system. So reboot your PC or your Xbox. And then when you load the sim, it will update to the beta automatically. Anybody can join. The advantages of a base camp. So it's like one of the MMO, it's like a crafting style thing. We can manufacture goods at a base camp and sell them to other players. Or in the case of owning an airport, we can manufacture airport construction kits or airport ownership kits eventually. And those let us basically take over an airport. And it's almost like being the mayor of a city in an MMO RPG. You can like, you get to tax people essentially. Like you get part of the landing fees and stuff like that. If anybody else happens to fly through your airport. Yeah, you can put a base camp anywhere in the world. It has to be, I think, within 1 mile away of any other airport or base camp, I think is the rule. And you can also put them on water, so you can open a fishing camp kind of place. And then you can open like a mine, you can open a, you know, a hunting camp, like all sorts of stuff. It's pretty nuts. Oh, 3+ miles? 3+ miles then. Alright, let's get this thing off. Just click all the buttons. Okay, we're here. Now I need to pick stuff up. Flight stick and throttle. It's, I use Virpil. I have it all on my website, Jared. If you go to kipontheground.com, everything is listed. No sponsorships. I bought everything with my own money. Okay, so John, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Roll up a chair. You have a stool, actually. Sorry, but it's uncomfortable, but welcome. Good to have you. Appreciate that. Metalface, thanks for the 5 gifted again. Okay, so I did that one. Did I just make money for all those? Yeah, I just brought 3 jobs. They were cheap. 600, 300, 40, 480. So I'm supposed to go to the industries page and buy a Basecamp construction kit. So I'm going to go to the trading hall. And we're going to buy the Basecamp construction kit. You put the next possible FBO names in the Discord. Excellent. All right, so I should be able to go. So these are all like the things you can buy and create and sell in the world, like all the commodities and stuff. And there's also employees that you hire, so like contracts for different people, like workers, miners, lumberjacks, hunters, foremen, fishermen. Oh, I need a builder, don't I? I probably need to bring a builder with me. And maybe lumber or something. So I need a Basecamp construction kit. It says special item allows you to place a base camp in any location at least 3 nautical miles from any public airport. Acts as a private airport. Will generate jobs like a size 0 airport, and many industry aspects are attached to Basecamp. So I'll buy one here. Oh, it's only 1,000. All right, 1 Basecamp construction kit. The building process. It's like a picture like the easiest game of Factorio you've ever played. There's like a grid system where you put down the different things and you have to like connect them together with lines to decide like how the supplies flow at the camp. But we have to build like other machines, I think, right? Like there's... Wait, what's a factory extension kit? Used to extend your factories. Oh, you don't say. But like you have to like make machinery and stuff, I think. Anyway, let me see. I don't know what I need to use the Basecamp construction kit though. Factorio, you see. I mean, it's not that complicated. It's just a grid, but you know, we have to physically bring all the stuff to the Basecamp for it to have it used. And if we have employees there, we have to bring like food for them, and like, yeah, it's pretty insane. Go to my dashboard, sure. Oh, you want to see the work orders assigned? Oh yeah, down here, work orders. You have 1 pending work order. Yeah, without AI, it's going to be insane. 354 miles. Total estimated time, 3.8 hours. 824 miles? Is that 2 ways? Or we just go to 308 and then... Oh, and then to Mount Comfort. Plastic work order. I guess it's just automatically assigned to me. So let me load the Basecamp to the plane first. I'm going to see if I can do it with my personal plane. Yeah, right here. Basecamp construction kit. So I'm going to load that in. Validate fuel. Alright, so I should have that on board. And then... How do I know which of this is for the work order? I'm going to go somewhere and buy plastics, right, and bring them back. So, yeah, let me look at the details. You don't know if I'll be able to pick up the plastics? Horp, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Let me see. Let me go to home. You already bought them? I'm just hauling them? Yeah, they're over there, though, right? Yeah, I have to... Just let me look at my work order and... Crashed on final? Yeah, I'm not using the new DLSS swapper stuff. I tried it, and then it crashed, so I turned it off for now. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to DVN 3OL8, which is 354 miles away. Fuel availability. And then over there. Okay, there is fuel there. 6,000 gallons or 130,000 gallons. So I need to go here. Whoa. Executive fragile. What the heck? Whoa. Wait, 5 passengers? 4 passengers? We have to haul all this stuff? Oh, it's just showing literally everything that's here? But I don't even have show all selected. Why is it showing me everything? That's super weird. Oh no, it's not showing me everything. What the? Alright, this is confusing. Refresh payloads grouped by mission. Why do I care about some of this stuff then? Why doesn't it just show me what to bring? It's just confusing that it's showing me stuff that is totally irrelevant to the work order. Leg 2. None. I don't understand. Why doesn't it show me the stuff that's relevant? This is so confusing. Open none to find stuff. You see how confusing this is? This is like every... People really need to hire designers to work on their projects because this is so confusing. How could I know just by looking at the work order what I need to take to each leg? How is that even possible? I have to go in here, expand all of this, look at every single piece of cargo that happens to be here, look at the destination airport, compare it to my destination airport, which is 3OL8, and then realize that there's nothing for me to take here. Then go to leg 2, expand everything, and then look at where it is, and look, it doesn't even tell me where to bring it. Dude, this is so confusing. So the work order mission is for me to fly to 3OL8 and then pick up the plastic and then bring it back to Davenport. But where the heck, like, how would I know that by looking at this? I wouldn't. Like, look, the plastic has no destination. It's just there. So by looking at the work order, I wouldn't know what to do. Or to Mount Comfort, sorry. Yeah, see, even that's confusing because I don't know. Like, it says to go to OL8 and then go to MQJ. But this, yeah, the plastic itself, I would never know what to do if I wasn't chatting with Lith right now. That's the bad side. That's the downside to how this UI looks. It's super confusing. It doesn't even tell me what to do. That's so weird. And then if I go to the map, it's even more confusing, I feel like. Oh, it just crashed. Alright. RIP OnAir Company. Yeah, that's super confusing. If I'm looking at a work order, it should be showing me the relevant things, so I know exactly what to take. The UI is just very, very bad. Once you get used to it, it's okay, but like, it's so cryptic. Same with Neofly, they're both the same way. It's just like very poorly done. Oy. Like I should have it loaded and be like ready to leave already, but I'm sitting here trying to figure out the UI. And it's what's weird too is it says it's in progress. I haven't started it yet, so how is it a quarter done? In progress. How? I didn't do anything. Let me see if the map works now. So here's the map, which makes it look like... So I'm at Davenport. Well, this makes sense that I have to fly over here, and then I have to fly to MQJ. So the map does make sense, but what I need to pick up isn't very obvious. You can ungroup it. Drag and drop a header and drop it here to group by that column. So destination should probably be the default, and it should probably be filtered by default to the airport that the work order has me going to. Zero cargo. Oh, this little teeny text right here. Yeah, that is so bad. Okay. Yeah, 0 cargo, 0 passengers. 1 cargo, 0 passengers. Hey. Is it under your control that the cargo would have a destination, or does it not let you do that? Because it doesn't say where the cargo even needs to go, so I just have to infer that based on the second leg going to MQJ. Alright, so I could take a mission to 3OL8 if there is one. Anyway, yeah, the design has always been confusing. They haven't really improved it, and I feel like it's been like 2 years since I've used it. Okay, so I'm gonna go PC-12. I mean, the thing that's a little confusing too is once I get to the next airport, I don't know if I can pick up the plastic or not, right? Like once I get there, I don't know if I can load the plastic into my personal plane. So I might waste however many hours it's going to take to get there, but we kind of have to know. But if I take the VA PC-12, we won't know the answer. It's a little confusing. Okay, let's see. All right, new flight. So we're going... What? The heck? Oh, there we go. Plan a flight. Oh, you gave it a destination? I mean, even with that, it's kind of confusing to see all the other stuff. Oh, what are these? Does that mean it's a work order? Oh, no, nice. Work order H in progress. Yeah, look, plastic. Oh, maybe I do. Wait, hold on. Look, it looks like it's assigned to this plane. CKDVN3. It has a work order icon that says in progress. Can you, so you, oh yeah, it is assigned to the plane. Wait, can we assign it to my plane? So Lith, when you looked at this list, did it only show you VA aircraft? Because I wonder... Oh, you can press pause at it. Oh no, it does show mine. Here it is right here. Okay, sweet. It just wasn't here at Davenport, so it wasn't going to list it. Nice. Okay, now I can reactivate it, right? Start this work order, leg 1, no payload. Okay, that works. That's my pilot? Oh, no, I got it. Yeah, we're good. You can't see the drop down when I click it, sorry. The drop down is here, but for some reason their UI prevents it from showing on the stream. Very strange. Okay, that should do it. Okay, sweet. So we can use personal planes. They just have to be at the location as you assign the work order to it. But I guess, yeah, it makes sense that you would assign it to a VA plane. Okay, cool. That's good. So now I can just fly to that place and then pick up the plastic. So let me see if I can stack a mission that goes there. PC-12. Oh wait, it doesn't show the work order icon here though. Maybe I have to start the work order again. Where'd it go? It's gone. Alright, we'll figure this out. No work orders. What? Think that's mine? No, I didn't unassign it. Oh god, this UI, dude. We'll figure it out. What's up, Jetty? Okay, I don't understand. There's nothing now. Oh my god. What if I just go back until I end up back on the work order page? Nope, I can't go back anymore. Okay, rip, work order's gone, I guess. Just, I hit activate and it deleted it. Or something. Is it assigned in here, maybe? It's gone? What the heck? Oh my god. Excellent. This isn't making OnAir Company look very good. Awaiting orders. Davenport. Legs. I forget the name of the airport. OA30 something. That's funny. I hit activate and it just deleted the entire work order. Oh man. Every time you do a mission, you quick start in the Cessna. When you go full throttle, it shuts off the engines. Sounds like you're killing the engine. Which Cessna? 30I8? Do you want to just make it again so you don't have to type it up? Wait. Oh, that's when I was just working. 30L8. The basic Skyhawk. Well, look at the, on the right screen, it'll show your engine information. And if you're full powering it and you're bringing the RPMs into the red, then you're probably killing the engine, damaging the engine. You want to make sure you don't bring it into the red. Yeah, Derpy, the OnAir's the one that lets you make the base camp, yeah. We're struggling through it here. Well, I can start the flight already, right? Like, I just have to be over at that, at 30L8, so I can just get a mission myself and bring my plane over there, because that's where it starts. Yeah, shouldn't the work order... I think all the work order needs is that one leg, right? Or does it have to start at a base camp? Can the work order just say fly from the plastic place to Mount Comfort? All right, let me find a. I'm just gonna find a mission over there. Oh, it has to start from our FBO. Okay, find a mission. Let's just see if we can find something to take that goes over to that airport. The opposite of what? One what? I don't know what we're talking about. Airport, Davenport. Let me see if anything goes over to that place. Harrison, 30L8. Okay, there are no missions that go there. Man, that's pretty far distance to fly for no money, isn't it? Where is it? The plane crash? Yeah. That video is crazy. Okay, no missions go there, so... Feels bad. Oh, well, whatever, we're doing it. We're doing for the base camp. I got the money for the fuel, it'll be fine. We're just gonna do like a ferry flight over there. Oh, it's assigned to the... Is this it? Don't delete me? Tell that to the OnAir programmers. It's on the VA PIlatus again. I mean, I could just take the VA PIlatus, I guess. But I loaded the base camp in mine. Let me just unload it. Let's take the VA one. Oh no, I didn't load it. Okay. Oh, I can't load it. Oh, it is loaded. Wait, what? It showed it not loaded. Okay, I guess I have to take my personal plane. I loaded it to my plane and I can't unload it. Wait, it's shown right here. Wait to load. I can't unload it though. Wait, how about now? Did that unload it? Let's see, let's try again. PC-12. No, I still can't load it. You cannot load your cargo onto an aircraft owned by your VA. Because it's considered personal cargo. It's considered personal cargo, that's why. Oh, yeah, you're right. The VA has to buy the Basecamp. I should sell the one I have then. Yeah, because it's owned by me, so if I went there and placed it, then it would make it for me. Yeah, let me get rid of my Basecamp so I don't... Yeah, I'm just going to delete mine. Need to start an airline to fly... What? The children entered the chat already? It's too early for this. Let's put the baby in the corner real quick. There we go. Go somewhere else. That's really stupid. Log into the trading hall to buy me one? Okay. This is so much coordination. We're just going by the channel name here, sitting on the ground forever. I love how people come into a chat room and just decide to openly and publicly show that they're a horrible person. It's so awkward. Like, what goes through your head when you make that decision? I mean, nothing, clearly. Just how, I guess, how some people naturally are. It's so weird, man. What's up, Noodle? Finally getting to play for the first time this week. Has it been that long? Well, welcome, dude. Let's go. We are doing the Basecamp stuff. Well, we're figuring out how to do Basecamp stuff because it's, yeah, it's quite a lot. Same here, you got a half hour in last night. Fun when you're hosting a broadcast with 20K people watching and you get that. Yeah, mods, I'm sure mods in that channel have so much work to do. It's okay, one at a time. You have to get in your challenge entries. Oh, the Monday challenges? Yeah, I haven't even looked at them in like 2. Okay, Lith. I will take a look. So I wonder if it should let me load it on my personal plane. Load it and get out of there. It is pretty far away. Alright, I'm just gonna take the company PC-12. Basecamp construction kit loaded. And let's see how much fuel we need. I'm sure the airport's not going to be in SimBrief. Oh god, I forgot the airport code and it doesn't 3LO0 oh my god, I have to go look it up in the work order. This is so tedious. You keep looking on Newegg. 3OL8, thanks. I gotta take like notes here on the side. Thanks, Tristan. This is so tedious. Okay, plane. This is why you gave me 2 legs. I mean, I think it'd be easier if it was just 1 leg, because no matter where I am in the world, I would just go to the airport where it starts from. And then I wouldn't have to look at the first leg and realize there's no passengers or cargo. So I don't technically have to go to Davenport. I actually didn't even need to fly here to Davenport. I could have just flown directly to the other place, I guess. But I guess we're in between here and... Well, wait, aren't we trying to fly between here and Mount Comfort to put the base camp down? So I don't know. I have to draw a line between here and Mount Comfort to figure out where to put the base camp. Okay, base camp construction kit. I guess this is our destination. Actually, I gotta put KMQJ as the destination. Oh no, because I have to actually land there, don't I? No, I do have to put the other one. And then I'll put Mount Comfort as my first waypoint, so I know where to build the base camp. Okay. Unknown destination airport. Nice. Sim brief, useful as always. Ugh. Okay. So how much fuel do I take? This is 354 miles to Harrison. I'll just take like 200 gallons. All right, that's more than enough. Not enough fuel. Oh. Couch HQ. Oh, nice. We got an FBO. All right, minus 12 hours. Okay, gotta ban that guy. Goodbye. Starting to get hit with bot spam now. All right, let me hold on. Let me fix this. I'm gonna go to Twitch, and now we're gonna require phone numbers for everybody to chat now. This is so ridiculous. Okay, settings, stream, moderation, chat. Okay, all chatters now need a verified phone number. There we go. Verified email. All chatters must have a verified email. Some chatters without a verified phone number must have accounts older than 1 week. Okay, there we go. That's a good phone number. All right, more moderation settings. It's like a part-time job, just moderating. There's hardly anybody here. It's ridiculous. Okay, let's can we finally fly the airplane, I think. I'm gonna put it somewhere between here and Mount Comfort, between Davenport and Mount Comfort. So I'll put in a waypoint to Mount Comfort from here, and then we'll put it there. I hope I don't need employees though. Don't we need to bring employees? Like, it doesn't even explain anything to us. So I don't actually know if I need to hire an employee contractor for a builder and bring them with me, because it didn't say anything about it. So I have no idea, actually. Whoa. All right, you guys, we're going to be landing in the middle of the woods somewhere, so if you're in a plane that's not great on grass and dirt, you might want to change your plane. Okay, flaps are all the way down, so I never put them up. Let's get them back to flaps 15. Let's get the pitch trim set, and we'll get the generators on. All right, pitch trims in the green. Engine is started. NGs are stable. Gen 1, Gen 2. Taxi lights on. We'll just turn all our lights on. It doesn't matter. Okay, and then we are tracking, so we're going to go... I'm just going to set a waypoint. Let's delete our flight plan. We're going to set a waypoint to Mount Comfort, where our second FBO is. And somewhere in between here and Mount Comfort, we are going to put down the base camp, unless I need an employee there. So origin is KDVN, destination KMQJ. Insert and activate. All right, so somewhere in between here and here, we're just going to find something wherever we... Oh my God. Why is my parking brake suddenly off? Oh my God, this plane, dude. I don't understand why... Look, the parking brake is off even though my switch is on. What? Oh my God. Why? Why does every developer have a problem with parking brakes, Microsoft included? Like, it's crazy. It just doesn't work. Oh my God, it's a good thing I'm not doing career mode. I wonder if that busted the prop or something. I guess we'll find out. And I mean, parking brake, not an important thing to work in a plane. I don't know. Holy crap. It's like every day I have a bug with a parking brake. PC-12 should be fine. Apparently not. Oh, you mean to land? Well, that's what I'm flying, so yeah. Never had that happen in a PC-12. I do not have a double bind. I have control space. Control space is my keyboard shortcut, and I have a switch that's in the on position that you can hear me flip in the background. That was in the on position, and then the brake turned off. It's probably because I clicked something in the menu. Watch. All I did was go over here. Yep, look. Did you see that? The parking brake just turned off when I clicked the field over here. I literally clicked destination, and the parking brake turns off. Look. Parking brake on. I'm going to left click destination. Okay. It didn't turn off that time. I'm going to start typing. KMQJ, enter. It just turned off again. What? I don't get it. How is this happening? EFB, yeah, now the bug is here. And it happens in the EFB too. Look, if I go here, I'm just going to click on the map, click search. Let's choose San Francisco. Oh, there it goes. It just turned off randomly. What? No, I just hit left. All I did was click with my left mouse button right there, and it turned it off. It has something to do with the fields. When you highlight a field, it's so weird. Like, there's no way my enter key and my left mouse button are bound to parking brake. Input, this is my left mouse button. Cockpit interaction, these are just the default ones. And that's right click and moving the mouse up and down, I guess. For like view, that's it for the mouse. And then for the enter key, it's just the ATC stuff, that's it. I mean, this has always happened with the PC-12 and the EFB. It's actually, it only happened with the EFB, and now it happens with this. That is crazy. How does that even happen? Did the user click in the EFB to enter their destination airport code? Release the parking brake. Holy crap. This is terrifying. So scary. Alright, parking brake off. Uh-oh, I gotta use the EFB. Please do not release my parking brake. Alright, KDVN. Oh, it just did it again. Look, the parking brake. Oh, no, wait. Wait, that's my fault, right? I didn't set it. Wait, but my switch is on. What? Oh, I'm going crazy. I don't understand what's happening. My switch was in the up position and it's still not using it. Okay, KMQJ. And there goes the parking brake again from clicking something in the EFB. I bet it's the arm. Hold on, if I turn my switch off and do it, does it happen? KMQJ. It's not happening that time. It's my arm parking brake switch, isn't it? KMQJ, enter. Origin, KDVN, enter. Insert. Activate. It's not happening now. It's the set parking brake. Expected behavior. I know what it is. It's the set parking brake. That's the culprit. It's my parking brake switch. So if I click here, this is my parking brake button. This is it. Set parking brake. Whenever this is turned on into the up position, which holds my parking brake, it's just an on-off switch. Well, if you use toggle, it's because toggle is for a button press. Set is for an on-off switch that is always in that position. So this is specific. The set commands are specifically for 2- and 3-way switches, because when you turn it into the position, it keeps that button pressed down the entire time, essentially. If you have a single button press that pushes in and then comes out automatically, like just a button press, then that's for toggle. This is what you use for like lights and stuff. So 2-way switch. Oh, if you have it programmed as toggle on a 2-way switch, then it's likely going to keep toggling it repeatedly over and over again. That's why you don't use toggle for switches, or if you use set parking brake on, for example, it's going to keep sending set parking brake on and spamming the sim with the command to set the parking brake on over and over and over again, so long as you have it in that switch position. You set the logic for conditionals. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, the set command should be used for switches. Anyway, so I think that's the problem. If I keep my parking brake switch in the bottom position, that's the exact bug. So look, I'm going to click mount comfort. Sorry, I got to make sure this is what's happening. Mount comfort, it didn't come off. Now I'm going to move my parking brake switch on. And now I'm going to turn it off so you can see the parking brake switch works. Parking brake switch is now on. And I'm going to go down here and type click mount comfort. And it turns it off. Yep, that's the bug. How is that possible? Holy crap. So set parking brake. If you click a field in the Avionics or the EFB and you have your set parking brake enabled on a switch, it will unset your parking brake. Oh my god. That is such a weird bug. Holy crap. Set parking and parking brake on? Oh. Yeah, well, if you have something called on as the command, it's going to repeatedly send that command to the sim and say, turn the parking brake on, turn the parking brake on, turn the parking brake on, infinitely. So I wouldn't do that. If you look at your parking brake switch, I bet it's flicking on and off because it can't tell if it should be on or not. Or it's constantly like wiggling to set itself on. It keeps it on though. I guess so. Maybe. I guess, yeah. I mean, that's a fair point. If, you know, if I just use that instead, even if it might not be the best binding. You can turn off repeat. Yeah, that's so weird. Well, if that's true, then why do they have the set commands? Why do they have both? It's just, there's too many things like that. I don't know. I shouldn't ask logical questions, though. Ugh. Oh, do you think it expects me to have input repetition on for set parking brake, even though it never used to need that? Maybe that's the problem. I don't even know why they have this set input repetition thing. Did we need it in Flight Sim 2020? No. Should we put it in Flight Sim 2024? Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's just put this thing in we don't need. I think I probably turned it off. Yeah, input repetition is off. That's probably it. That's so stupid. Oh my god. We never had to do this. But now when I click on something, it's still a bug though. Like I shouldn't need to do this. Oh look. It turns it off still and then back on because input repetition is on. No, it's still a bug. Look, all I'm doing is clicking and it's turning it off. Oh look, yeah, it's holding it on. No, it doesn't fix it because look, now it's off. Yeah, it doesn't fix it. Oh my god, Microsoft, please. They giveth and they taketh away. We have all these great bug fixes, and then we have something absolutely ridiculous like this happening at the same time. All right, I can't use like any of my switches anymore. SimFX? No, SimFX I have from the marketplace. It's not available yet. New bug? No, I've run into this bug before. I think we want to go. I'm gonna backtrack this way, I guess. Toggle parking brake with the repetition off. The problem is that if I load into a plane and my switch is in the up position, and like what is the down position to it? I'd have to flick it twice. I might as well use like a button press. Anyway. Yeah, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong way to do it, Rich. Well, as far as 2020 goes, that's the wrong way to do it. These set commands exist specifically for 2- and 3-way switches. Because parking brake on is meant to use as like you push a hat up or a hat down, for example. It's like doing pitch trim up, pitch trim down. You are saying turn the parking brake on with a single button press. Toggle parking brake is meant for a single button press. But if you had 2 buttons, one was parking brake on, the other was parking brake off, then that would make sense because those are momentary buttons. You just hit them one time to send the command, turn the parking brake on. A 2- and 3-way switch stays in a position where it will repeatedly say, turn the parking brake on, turn the parking brake on, turn the parking brake on, which is different than a button. A button just sends it one time. So that's why they have the set commands, is for 3-way switches and 2-way switches. So long as the switch is in that position, it does the thing. But when it holds the state. Anyway, they broke it. TLDR, they broke it. Okay, let's get out of here. We're never building a base camp today, are we? Oh, no, we're going to find it right now. Okay. At least it's step 1. Yeah, their set command should work. Yeah, it's a bug. And I don't have a problem with my other set commands. Like, I use my set lights and everything. Set lights, strobes, fuel pump. Those all work. This is just a crazy bug with the set parking brake command for some reason. Don't cheat and use the parking brake. It's just like using sim rate. I mean, you're not wrong that I cheat by using sim rate. Anyway, I'll have to report that bug through the forums or whatever. It's not a beta bug though. It affects. It's been there since 24 came out. All right, 39 on the torque. And let's just find somewhere to put a base camp.
Justice is about making sure the guilty pay, not punishing the innocent just because it's easier.
What? Is this about Sawyer?
Was targeted on January 26th because it was easy, not because he was guilty. Klein is about intent, and not about the individual action. Free Sawyer.
Free Sawyer? He's here he's a mod on Twitch. What do you mean free him? He is the police now. He's the law. Not only is he free, he's a mod on the Twitch channel. Free Sawyer. He's shilling for he's out there shilling for BorkCoins on like other channels, and you guys think that he's some freedom fighter? He's just a corporate guy now. You haven't heard from Sawyer? He's literally out there advertising BorkCoins. He's shilling for the Bork economy. You guys think he's like a vigilante or something? Okay, we need to find somewhere like halfway between shilling. You just want your stolen coin back? Hey, a punishment's a punishment. You know, if a mod on Twitch is above the law, then is everyone above the law? Is that how we're running this now? Sawyer's above the law because he's a mod on the Twitch channel? The collusion runs deep. Yeah, exactly. What's up? What's going on, Chim? Happy Saturday. Oh, man. It's been an entertaining... It's been entertaining in the flight sim world. Drain the swamp. Alright, let's get our yaw damper on. Flaps are already up. And let's just find somewhere cool to set this down. I'll try to do it kind of halfway between. So we can literally land anywhere we want. As long as we're more than 3 miles away from an airport. So I should move in like this and avoid the dots, essentially. But we'll go a bit further. Pick somewhere close to a river so we can have water. Yeah, that's actually a good idea because you can build base camps on the water. All right, let's get 3,500 feet selected for altitude holds. Lex, what's up, dude? Thanks for the 5 gifted, Lex. Much appreciated, man. Give a shout out to Lex's channel here. Thank you, Lex. What are we up to? Yeah, we're going to go put a base camp down. So somewhere near a river, if there is one, somewhere halfway between the 2 airports. I should have scouted out here with a satellite map. Somewhere like halfway-ish between. So say we do it like over here and find some water, or it could even be a lake. That's all forest. Is this water? Trees. Looks like there's a river here. And then further south, I see what looks like a couple lakes. Is this a lake? Nope. Yeah, maybe. No, it's not. I don't think. I mean, maybe. Maybe some kind of lake. I mean, this one down here definitely is, but it's kind of far away. Maybe we have to do it over here. Yeah, is this the only water over here? Lake Michigan? No. What? Not up here. No. No, where I'm pointing the mouse. I know there's Lake... I mean, we could put it along Lake Michigan if we want, but there's so many airports over here. It might be hard to find a 3-mile stretch without one. Like, maybe in here somewhere? I mean, that might be the better option, actually. I'm not seeing any, like, small lakes along the course. I mean, we can have multiple base camps as well. The first one does not have to be on water. Like, we could really just put it, like, as halfway between as possible. Like, right around here somewhere. This looks like a pretty dead area, too. Lots of fields out here. Like, right next to some road, like, where we can land our planes, or any of these fields. Could be fine. Yeah, we'll have multiple. Yeah, maybe this first one isn't going to be near water. I mean, we could go... Is this... There's water down here, it looks like. Can't tell. Is this like a reservoir or something? Probably not because of the shape. I don't know. Would the farmers complain? Nah, they know we're the couch captains. We'll pay them a tax. It'll be fine. They're like, oh, those guys that don't know how to fly their planes properly? I do want them landing right next to my house where my family and all of my livestock are on my farmland. This needs to go to trial. You would ask for 2 BorkCoins. The one wrongly stolen and one for emotional distress. What do you mean wrongly stolen? You committed the crime. You lost 2 BorkCoins. That's it. You lose the one that you got, and then you lose an additional one on top of it as punishment. If you didn't lose more than the one you stole, then that wouldn't even be a punishment. Emotional damage. The cows cushion the landings. Agreed. Yeah, they're going to be there to support us. I'm not sure if the devs at OnAir Company have improved the Basecamp model at all, but it used to be just this little tiny tent with like nothing in it. Water by KVYS. Let me check that out. KVYS. Wait, how do I see KVY? I'll add it as a waypoint, I guess. Oops, I don't want to find a route. KVYS. Add. Oh, right here. Oh yeah, is this it here to the south? I don't know. Is this water? Oh yeah, this is water. I mean, we don't have to have it in water. I think maybe the goal is just to put it halfway between them anywhere. We're gonna make multiple ones, so. I think we'll just wait till we're about halfway. What's up, Catmandu Bird? How's it going, Robert? Clip the Sawyer incident, create a bot command to link to the evidence. Yeah, I mean, he definitely did it. He knew that he did wrong. Now everybody's pretending like it didn't happen in the first place. Oh yeah, we can see a lot more names, I think. Yeah, the names were never this small. So like I can see Cooper back there. They really need to put a max font size in there or something. Yeah, he admitted to it. Exactly. See, Rich knows what he's talking about. The rest of you guys, I don't know what Sawyer's paying you for all this, all the defense that's coming to his aid here over nothing. But, you know, let's have a little integrity here. They fixed the weather radar on the EFB. Oh, really? I don't think I saw that in the notes. I did notice they added this button in the bottom right where you can change the orientation or the size, like a quick change, which is kind of cool. Wait, what is this? Oh, display size they added down there too separately. Wait, why does it look different here than it does on the charts? It's so weird. Look, when you go to a chart, this is the UI you get in the corner. You can hit this one button and you get orientation and chart size. But then if you go to the map, it's two separate buttons. What the heck? How does stuff like this happen where they make the same feature in two different layouts? I need to stop asking questions. He's paying me in Starship launch viewings. See, I knew it. An admission of collusion by Sawyer. Bribery, as it were. Okay, let me check the weather map thing. Is it in the layers here? Weather radar. Oh wait, no, this was working before. Sorry, I have used this before. Yeah, the weather radar was in there. I remember using it before. There's also a new version of SimBrief and Navigraph charts. Oh my god. It stuttered. The sim stuttered. It made me think it was crashing. Please don't. I don't know what they changed in here, but whoa. Oh, there's a ton of water coming up here. Where's KMQJ? Oh, it's over here. Okay, it really highlights the water. I mean, there's a huge... What are we looking at here? The Illinois River? Yeah, SimBrief Dispatch and the Navigraph EFB both got updates. I think the SimBrief one is like beta 6 or something like that. Yeah, let's get low prop on. I guess it's the Indiana River. Or did I say Indiana or Illinois? I already forget which one I said. Illinois? Illinois, I guess. But I don't think we... What's more important, putting it halfway or it being on water? I think putting it halfway is more important, so we're going to wait until we're over here. It's funny it doesn't have distance to go, but we can get charts, which is pretty sweet. Origin, destination. Look at that. The coolest thing about the charts, I hope they do this in the EFB, but the charts, when you come up here and click the drop down to choose the chart, so for example, I can go to SID or star or approach. This is where you choose the charts from, and then you close it and it'll load that chart. What's really cool is in that drop down at the bottom, there's LIDO and FAA, and it remembers your selection. So if you're flying in the US primarily, you're going to be more likely to have an FAA chart, especially at smaller airports. So you can, it will remember your selection here, unlike the EFB. Hopefully they make the EFB work that way, but I can leave it on FAA, and then when I go here to SID or whatever and choose one, it's going to load the FAA version every time. So it's pretty cool. And then once you select one for each category, or if it knows through the flight plan what you've chosen, it forgets it. No chart selected. FMS1. So if I go and choose, I tried this before, but if I go and choose an approach at Mount Comfort, it says to land on runway 7. So we'll go 7 RNAV and just pick a random fix and then remove the discontinuity. Now if I go to charts, I would hope that if I hit approach, oh, it did it that time. Nice. Yeah, it has RNAV 7 here, so it automatically pulled to RNAV 7. So if I go back to the map and we're getting close, I click charts, I click approach. Yep, RNAV 7 comes right up. That is awesome. And then if I hit airport, yeah, this is really cool. And then you can click the button over here to zoom in or out, and then you can just click with your mouse. Click with your mouse to pan it around. Let's see if it remembers the pan position. I bet it doesn't. No, it doesn't. That would be cool though. Center chart, fit chart. I'll probably need a rotate chart button eventually too, because some of them are landscape. Finger smudges, yeah. Yeah, right down here there are finger smudges. Jorg will feel good. I'm sure Jorg is in here watching. Hello, Jorg. Yeah, look at the name. The nameplates are definitely visible from further away. So, I don't know who's the furthest back. Oh, Cooper just time warped a little bit. Shooter's the smallest name right now. I mean, I understand the scaling having a value as people get further away, but they just need a maximum size. So it doesn't take up half the screen when somebody's really close to you. They just need a maximum font size or maximum scale factor. 2,000 feet to the left. I don't see you. I'm not even on the course because I forgot nav mode. Oh no, that's not the route. Whoops, set route none. A slider. I'm sure Flow will do some cool stuff with it once we get Flow back. Like, their nameplates in 2020 were awesome, so I'm sure they'll make some cool stuff. Alright, so halfway is like, I don't know, past our top of climb. Oh, it's got top of climb because, yeah, it thinks I'm going higher, so let's set that. Altitude, 3,500 feet. Alright, compare fuel. It says we have an hour and 40 minutes of fuel. It just took like 200 gallons. The BorkCoin heist of January 30. Wait, that's today. You're planning a mutiny in public? In the chat? Oh yeah, $2 email. I did get an email for the Juice Goose, because I own it in the marketplace. And I remember one day I think it's when the beta came out, or the alpha, or maybe right when this came out, I got the Juice Goose and bought it to download it because it wasn't on the marketplace. It must have been during the alpha, or the alpha weekend or whatever, or the preview, whatever it was called. Yeah, I bought it twice. We needed it for the alpha. We had to see if it worked. That was like in October, I think. If Sawyer's the law, will a false Bork report be enforced? I mean, he's part of the law. You would hope so. What do you mean Twitch off the rails? Silo vibes. Silo is decent. All right, almost actually on course here. All right, so it's like 170 miles. We're 70 miles away. So what, 240 miles between the two? So we want to go 120 miles from Davenport. That'll be about halfway. Yeah, 240 miles apart. So when this circle is touching both the airports, we're at the center point. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is this talk of a competing Bork bank? Hey now. The one and only Bork bank is over here. What am I going to do? Use an API to check the balance of your Bork bank? What are you, crazy? That sounds like work. You're going to make an API for me to hit to check people's Bork bank balance? It will be Bork bank 2. It would have to be a different coin, like BorkCoin 2 or something. Have to get the message to the Bork in order to get her riled up. Do you think she's going to be able to decode your message? What's up, North? Happy Friday. The trick is getting me to bark out loud. Bungalow, thanks for following on Twitch. The Orf coin. There's a BorkCoin and an Orf coin. Can't believe you're in here talking about starting a competing coin. Just here, out in the open in the chat. It's ridiculous. Hey, Hamil. Crob coin. Alright, we will need to find a spot to place... the base camp. Looks like it's gonna be like in this area. We should just put it right here. Is this an airport? We should just put it right here. There's like a VOR or something. There's a VOR right here. We'll just put it at the VOR. Then you just type in RBS and that's how you get to our base camp. Right? Is that too far south? Yeah, like we could just put it right here at this VOR that's in the middle of nowhere. I mean, there's even a road. This looks like a runway. Free VOR. Yeah, we put it here, then we don't even need to share latitude, longitude coordinates to get to our base camp. You just put in RBS and it's there. Really big sofa. We're just gonna go direct RBS. Wait, what are these waypoints? Oh, I put in the approach, that's why. Right, that whole approach thing. Delete. Next, oh, it just forgot about the airports because I deleted the approach. Okay. That's great. KDVN, KMQJ. Let's do this again. Okay, now we can turn nav mode back on. And I'm going to amend it. We're going to put in really big sofa. Why is there a discontinuity? Yeah, there's an RBS right there. That's pretty much halfway. I think that's pretty good. All right, direct RBS to the really big... We're going to name it really big sofa. So then people remember you just go to RBS. We should do this for all of them. Find a VOR in the middle of nowhere. And just name it based on the letters in the VOR. But obviously it has to be couch or sofa or chair related or beanbag related. Alright, we got this. The VOR call sign checks out. Yeah, this is going to be really big sofa. So we're 85 miles from Davenport and about 40 miles. So it's 105 miles from Davenport roughly. And it should be a similar one there. 155, 40. Yeah, maybe a little bit closer to MQJ. 60-foot tall couch scenery add-on. Alright, we're intercepting the course to the really big sofa. We will overfly and we will find somewhere to put the base camp. And the weather is crappy out here though. A giant lazy boy. The recliner part. Oh, the footrest part, when it opens, it's like a big garage door opening. That'd be such a cool looking hangar. It's a giant couch, yeah, and when it kicks out the legs, that's the door opening and you roll the plane into it. I see what you're saying. I like it. Really bad 70s fake leather. Oh, there were some screenshots. Keep forgetting to talk about the patch notes, but there were some screenshots on Reddit showing night missions as well, and I found one. I loaded into one that started at like 5 p.m. and went till 10 p.m. or something. So they definitely added some nighttime missions. The time of day seems pretty randomized now. Mostly during the day, but there are some night ones. It's just so awesome that we have charts over here. Like, it's... I don't know... Actually, if I can find, like, a star or something... God, that top menu, dude. I'm not sure if it shows our plane's position on the EF... Or on the... See, here's a rotated one already. I'm not sure if it shows our geolocated position on the FAA charts, but I'm pretty sure it does on the LIDO charts. So that, like, noise, NOTAM, and airspaces. That's cool. Anyway, it's pretty neat that they just threw that in as a one-liner for the notes. They're like, oh yeah, we added the charts, by the way. It's like, wait, you added a whole charts app into it? Like, it just gets a one-line mention. Oh, we're near BMI. Body Mass Index. BMI, Central Illinois Regional Airport, Bloomington. What's up, West is the best. I agree with you. Downloaded new content today. Go to my passenger career. Skip to taxi. The Boeing bugs out through the runway. Landing gear malfunction. OnAir is the only thing keeping me sane. Yeah, I've been saying that a lot lately to people that come in and have talk about like career mode bugs and stuff. It's like, just get Neofly, or if you want something a little even crazier, get OnAir Company. Just for those moments where you're like, you want to quit. Wait, East Coast, Best Coast? That doesn't rhyme. We'll see what happens in the Super Bowl, I guess. I like that it says Asobo TBM 930 passengers on the Mustang. All right, 7 minutes away from RBS. VOR DME. Here's the frequency, 116.8. Set. It puts it in DME 1. Let's turn on a bearing pointer. There we go. 24.1 miles from our VOR. Dude, this is great. You could even fly like a super old school plane with no GPS on it and get here easily.
Champaign Airport information.
It's just like...
03000.
Huh?
Wind 00 tree at 15. Visibility 10.
The heck?
Sky condition 1,800 feet scattered, 4,600 feet scattered. Temperature 2.
What are we listening to?
0.
I thought that was a TTS for a second. Where don't I have that sound off? Oh, I turned the sound back on. Or did I? Maybe I turned that on. It has ATIS too? No. No, we just happened to get in range of one the moment I did that. Yeah, see, now it's gone. You know, we were running into that on the world tour. Remember we were finding ATIS frequencies that were in the nav radio range. So I guess you're supposed to be able to listen to things other than Morse code beeps on nav radios as well. Seems like it's a thing. I mean, you can't do it in the sim, though. I tried to tune into them, and we never heard anything, but... I don't know, I guess that's a thing. Microsoft Flight Sim 24 with OnAir is amazing. Yeah, in general, like... Because people went so crazy about the bugs in career mode, that's all anybody ever thinks about. Like, free flight is great. And all you have in Flight Sim 24 is free flight. So I don't understand the reservation to be flying in Flight Sim 24. It's kind of weird. I still believe the only reason to not fly 24 is if your plane is not in it yet. That's it. The career mode, just don't play it yet if you're worried about the bugs. Wait for a bunch of bug fixes and new content and new planes that work with it. Just play it the same way you play 2020. Especially now in the beta. Like, I could see somebody being held back because of the live time thing, but that's fixed now. You can... Or live weather thing. You can use live weather any time of day. Turn real time off. Change the time of day. Is that going to mess up my on-air tracking? Oh yeah, I changed it back. But yeah, you still get the same weathers, just like in 2020. So, big jump hardware-wise? I don't think so. I mean, I'll let the people that are on like older video cards, like if there's anybody with like. There's some people that are on like 3000, like 3060s. There's some people that are on like 2060 Supers that are playing. People who played on gaming laptops. Like, I don't think the hardware requirements are as crazy as they said they are. Like, it does not seem to need 64 gigs of memory. Oh, there you go. Monk says, or do you mean 2024, Monk, or 2020? Land in a field? Yeah, we're going to land next to the VOR. And yeah, we can land anywhere we want. The thing is, we have to be... Hey, what the heck? There's a... Oh, I thought it was KIIP. KTI. The K-tip. The issue is if there's an airport there within 3 miles. That's the problem. So 3-mile radius. When I land... If these are within 3 miles, then it might be a problem. And I don't think there's a KRBS. It's a sign. Like, this is just a VOR out here. There's no airport here. Hopefully somebody else didn't put a base camp there. Nope, I don't see one. The closest one is up here near Chicago. I don't think anybody got their hands on a 5000 series. Maybe one... Actually, did one person get a 5080? Maybe one person got a 5080. $2080 Super with no issues. Well, that's awesome. All right, we're 3 minutes away. Let's get under these clouds, I guess.
Autopilot.
I'll turn the nav select to the VOR. And we're just going to center the needle to the VOR. There we go. Beans, thank you so much for the 5 gifted Couch Captains memberships, dude. You're a gifting maniac. Welcome to Benjamin, Caleb, Brian, Retro Ron, and Matthew. Courtesy of Can of Beans. Can we produce, we can't produce beans in OnAir Company, can we? I've always loved beans. I suddenly love beans. Thanks, beans. Your 1070 runs it? Currently running a 6800 XT set at higher settings. Runs good. I mean, you could just try it with Game Pass if you don't want to buy it outright. And then if you don't like it, play some other games on Game Pass. Make use of your month of Game Pass or week of Game Pass or whatever. Beans are a sandwich. Wait. Like a bowl of beans? No, no. A bowl of beans is a soup. There is no way a bowl of beans is a sandwich. It's basically a soup. No. There's no way. I mean, this is so flat here. We could land right next to the VOR. Oh, there's a big tower right there. Crabs should multiply quicker the more you have. Yeah, that's not an option, unfortunately. We have a 30-knot crosswind. I don't know why I'm going to VOR instead of FMS. Alright, 3 miles away from the VOR. Exponential crab growth. Rich, thanks for following on Twitch too, man. Anyone can set up a base camp. The VA can buy meat, fish, etc. Oh, you mean with their personal company? Alright, we're 1 mile away. Oh, it's showing the wrong waypoint name down here, though, look. It says KMQJ is 0.9 miles away. Oh, is that it right there? Oh, yeah, that's it right there. It's a house. It just looks like a house. Alright, is this where we want to put it? Yeah, I mean, I guess so, because we're just gonna... I'll just put it in the middle of this field, I guess. There's little roads here to land on. What else we got around here? Yeah, there's a bunch of roads. Probably some crop dusting missions in the future. Yeah, super flat. We'll be able to get some PC-24s into here for sure. Grand Caravans, Sky Couriers. We could probably land an Atlas here. Alright, I'm turning around to get the nice northerly winds. Oh yeah, you landed the C-17 here. Yeah, we're good. What's going to be interesting is to see if you guys see the base camp. I'm pretty sure you can see it when I put it down. Alright, we got a nice 17-knot headwind going north. Oh. What? Why am I bouncing so much? Oh my god. No, tire malfunction. Alright. We made it. Kind of. Did my reverser not work or something? Alright, I assume I have to shut it off here so it's on the ground. All right. I guess I'll put it like kind of in the middle of the field over here or something. I mean, the house is a nice landmark, so maybe I'll just put it right over here, right next to me. You only have to land. Oh yeah, look, there's a deploy Basecamp button. Yes. Oh yeah, and there's a UI that it shows. Let me share the UI window. All right, deploy Basecamp. Identifier. Big 6 letters or numbers. V big sofa. Sofa 1. BG sofa. What is it's RBS, right? Really, is it RBS? Really big sofa? How about BG sofa? Really big sofa. RB sofa? I want it to read like a... If it's BG sofa, then it kind of reads as big sofa, right? Big sofa? Really big sofa. It's a really big sofa. Lands for maximum... Lands here for maximum comfort. RB sofa? Couch? No, we have the couch. Couch is the... I think it's got to be 6 letters. I think it's BG sofa. Sofa for you. Sofa for you. Okay, sofa for you. Elevation 782 feet. So we can place it anywhere in this radius. Don't I have to like click deploy Basecamp? Oh, once your Basecamp is deployed. Okay, so we can land anywhere in this radius and it will count. So you could land anywhere in this entire field or even the neighboring fields and it's going to count. Winner? Okay. Yeah, sofa for you is the winner. All right, deploy Basecamp. So now it's going to give me the option to put it in the world. Basecamp installed. Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay. Wait, name and description. I already did that. Really big sofa. Oh, pick image? Pick image doesn't do anything. Okay. Elevation. Wait, what? What is happening? I already did all this. Delete Basecamp. Pick image. Set default parking fee. I thought it said it was like 780 feet or something. What? Why am I doing this again? I'm so confused. Yeah, it's not deployed yet. So I don't understand. Do I have to type all this stuff in? Add-on URL? What? What are you talking about, add-on URL? What the hell is this? What? How do I place the Basecamp? It says I placed it, but it's not visible. Log out and back in? Oh, see ya, blah. My factories. I thought last time I used this like years ago, it let me like put it in the world. And I could see where it was before I hit the button. What? Where is it? Well, I guess I didn't make it? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm still here. PC-12. I have no cargo. And it's here at Really Big Sofa. But I don't see it anywhere. Where's the little tent? So it took it off the plane then. Where is base camps? It's just factories, right? My factories. It's not under industries? But that's how we built it. What? Oh man, please, OnAir Company, hire a designer. None of this makes any sense. My airports. My company. My airports and base camps. Okay. So weird. We literally bought it from the industries section. I made a video on this. You should go watch. It just doesn't make any sense. They do change things. No base camps. Well, where did it go? Dude. I don't understand. So it took the base camp. It didn't build it. It took it from our inventory, and now we have no base camp. It says it's at Sofa for you, so there's an airport here. I mean, I am here. Create my own FBO. Wait, where's the base camp? So it made the airport. Oh, the VA manager thing, right. Ugh. Guys, stop spamming. Holy crap. You know, there's like a 10-second delay before I read it, right? Chill. I don't only look at the chat and nothing else. My God. Not available on SimBrief? Oh, couch for you. No, I know you're trying to help me, but there's a delay between the time you type it, I see it, I happen to look at the chat, I reply to you, and then you hear the reply, so one message is enough. Just type it once. Okay, airports and base camps. I have to go open another window over here. Okay, there it is. Can I actually place it now? I don't understand what they broke from the last time, because the last time I did this, as soon as you hit the button, it had you place it, and you had to place like a windsock. Okay, now I have that. So there's a P for parking. Oh, there's a parking now? Okay, is it showing up? I don't see it. Last time I did this, I could actually see it rendering while I did this. Wait, how is it letting me move this, but there's no, like, save button? What is going on? Scenery. Oh, here we go. I have to go to the scenery tab myself. All right, base camp, parking, add terrain marker, add decoration object, street lamp or windsock. Decoration. We do get a windsock. Holy crap. Okay, that's rotating the windsock. It's not showing anything in the sim, though. It used to preview this stuff as I moved it around. A street... We can put in a street lamp. Add terrain marker. Land, comma, forest.
As my one milestone, I will
Whoa.
impose a 25% tariff on all goods coming from for you.
Why is it doubling it up? Holy crap. Whoa, why did it double it up? Deadly. Wait, what? As my 1 month milestone, I'll impose a 25% tariff? I don't know why I played it twice. That is so weird. Cool sound effects. You didn't know it said it? No, of course it does. You put the Trump voice in. I don't know why it did it twice, though. So, without being able to preview this, it's a little weird. So, I don't even know what the parking looks like. Oh, I'm just gonna... Oh, wait, there's a preview button. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, okay. Why doesn't it just do... All right, it used to do this by default. Now you have to click a preview button at the bottom. Okay, so every time I move it, I have to click preview in simulator. Oh my god, there's a little parking sign. And a street lamp. What are these? There's the tent over there. The tent is so sad looking. All right, let me move everything closer so we can see it. Preview and simulator. Okay. Wait, what are these? Oh, that's part of the parking. Oh, are those the tie downs or something? I think those are like tie downs. Okay, and we can rotate this stuff. It's a hitch for the horse. Yeah, it's part of the parking. The little base camp looks so sad, though. Okay, there's the little base camp. It's beautiful. We're definitely gonna be able to sleep in there. Okay, parking, street lamp, and windsock. Does the windsock actually... Oh, it actually works. Dude, that is so cool. Okay. So I'll put the windsock like over near this house, I guess. That seems like a good spot for a windsock. Like right over there maybe is the windsock next to this barn. This is our house now too. This is just ours. We're gonna move this in the back. I don't know what the terrain marker does. Oh, that's what the green thing is. Terrain marker? I'm just gonna get rid of the terrain marker. Alright, so we got a windsock, and then I guess we'll just put the tent over near the windsock, like in the backyard over here. And then we're gonna land our planes over here. And then I guess the parking can just be right here near this path. Just like right over here. A little more over here. Yeah, pretty much where we are. I just need to rotate the parking around. Alright, we're in the parking spot, kind of. The windsock goes right in the middle of the runway. Whoops. Maybe I can move it a little closer to that path right there. Like right there. That's a decent spot. Like this isn't really the runway, right? It's just I mean, we could treat that as the runway. I just want to put this base camp tent like right here so it's like our backyard. This is just a little nice spot to chill in our own backyard. Alright, there we go. And then we got a street lamp. I guess that's going to go next to our house. Right next to the base camp in the house. You really gamified the sim? This is a third-party program. All right, this has to be lined up perfectly, though. I mean, this OnAir Company existed in Flight Sim 24 as well. I mean, does that look... it's kind of over these rocks, though.
Get off my lawn!
Thanks, Deadly. I need to... This needs to go in the ground a little more, right? Oh, no, it's too, it's like too high. Can we run on this? I wonder if we can actually run on this. Wait, you don't see that, do you? I'm guessing when I save it, you guys will see it. He's in the tent? Wait, do you see that already? Who's in there? Deadly, do you see me previewing it already? How are you in there so perfectly? Are you seeing the objects on the ground as I'm doing this? You don't? Oh, you walked perfectly into it. All right, that's a sweet street lamp. All right, the parking is just a little too close, so I'm going to move that a little bit away. Yeah, just like over here. All right, I think we're good, right? Like the windsock is visible enough. And this house is supposed to be a VOR. I guess I could move the windsock a little further out here so it's more visible from the sky, right? We're going to be like up here. Yeah, we're going to be flying like this. It'd be nice to have it a little... Oh, whoops. A little more like down here. Yeah, like that or something. All right, that's good enough. Whatever. I think we can modify this later. Windsock and street lamp. Oh, we can have multiple windsocks. All right, I'll put another. Whoa. Whoops. I can put a second windsock. Like over here or something. Nah, just one windsock makes sense. All right, save. Airport saved. It says it was saved, so I don't know if you guys see it instantly or what. Like if you're using OnAir and you're here, I think you should see it. The road is the runway. Oh no, just the field. We just land in the field. There's no like runway. Does it show up for any of you guys? Oh, it floated into the air a little bit. Oh, you can't run into it anyway. You can kind of get in the tent. Rocks on the road? I don't want to land on rocks. You have to be tracking a flight? Yeah, yeah. I think that's right. Actually, I'm not tracking a flight right now and I see it. Yeah, my plane, or maybe your plane has to be here or something. Yeah, I saved it. It's down. I mean, I'm not tracking a plane right now. I shut my plane down. This is a pretty sweet house. Wait, whose plane is on top of our house? Who knows? The Basecamp code. It's sofa for you. Oh, it disappeared for me. Oh, look, it disappeared. Yeah, let me try to track a flight now and we'll see if it comes back. All right, so I'm going to go to my plane. Sofa for you. Yeah, look, it all disappeared for me. You guys are just sitting on the ground now. I think we can reposition it whenever we want, like the objects and stuff. All right, let me go to the PC-12, prepare the flight. I need to get to Mount Comfort and get the plastic. Yeah, I know. Need to go get the plastics now. 3OL8. Oh, we're going to have to build an FBO here. We're going to need fuel here. Select a pilot. Huh? Oh, I picked my wrong plane, that's why. It has Dish Network. Does it actually? Oh man, the lag. All right, PC-12, prepare. Heck yeah, Basecamp has been created. All right, now if I go destination, fly now, no cargo or passengers. Adding an FBO now. Nice. Start tracking. Yep, everything showed up. That's it. As soon as you start tracking, everything shows up. There's the parking spot and the base camp. It's lagging like crazy. Oh yeah, there is a giant antenna on the top. Dude, my sim is lagging like with crazy input lag right now. It's like a half-second delay between button presses. Oh, it's back. Microsoft hit the escape key and now we can play again. Thank you. Dude, this is awesome. Yeah, all you have to do is start tracking your flight and everything will show up. You guys are almost in the campfire. Meat's back on the menu, boys. Base camp ops begin. Dude, I love that they added the parking. So wait, are there more objects? Rick and Morty. I saw a little bit of season 1. I loved it. I just didn't continue watching it. This is awesome. We got a base camp. So I wonder if these decorative objects like the street lamp and stuff, can we buy more of these from the industry section? I wonder if you can like make objects that people put at their base camps. Anyway, I should start the flight and then I can look at that stuff. Let me, I gotta take off and get out of here. We gotta make our way to Mount Comfort. All right, bus is on, batteries on. This is so cool having like an actual physical place that's our base. All right, run, starter, lights are on. OnAir, yeah, it's an OnAir Company feature, yes. A bonfire, that would be so cool. All right, we just took over this person's house. 3:00 late. Yes, I'll be there. So we're just going from RBS. RBS? I can't put that in. All right, I'll just put Davenport and then Harrison. Send her out to Avionics. Oh, yeah, I need to repair the plane.
173.4 gallons of fuel added during the flight.
Sofa for you? No, not. That would be awesome. Oh, I guess the parking brake came off again. Nice. Because I used the EFB. Yeah, I just need to stop using my parking brake switch. Alright, that's set. Let's get the generators on. Taxi, landing, strobe. Oh, this is kind of awesome. Okay, runway 21. So I'm just going to go direct to and activate. And this should be direct to landing 30L8. Okay, and it recommends runway 21, so we'll just set up for the visual for 21. Actually, visual, straight in, insert, activate, delete the discontinuity, and go direct to RX21, and then runway 21. 140 miles? 391 miles? Wait, 391 miles? Oh my god. Alright, I might have to stop at an airport on the way to get some fuel. Alright, let's get out of here. Dude, this is so cool. Alright, flaps are at 15. Let's hit the pitch trim. Alright, pitch trim is set. Look at our sweet little base camp. Look at that. Dude, the windsock is so awesome. Like, it's actually useful. So I'm going to take off from this field instead. Dude, this is so rad. Alright, let's cross the road and get out of here. Burning Man vibes. Thank you for the bork report. Fishing hole. We have to make a base camp on a, we have to make a base camp on a, what's it called? On water. Oh! Oh my god. I'm dead. Oh my god. Alright, alright, we're stopping. We're stopping. No, we're up now. Wait, we're up. What? Oh my god. I gotta repair the plane or I'm not gonna be able to land.
Fuel added during the flight.
Oh my god. Alright, definitely should have used the other field. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy crap. Yeah, don't use that field to take off. So much for loving that there's fields everywhere. Alright, well, that's where our base camp is. Good luck. I have to go 300 and something miles now. Oh, we need to turn around to the left. That was a thing. Alright, this is 300 miles. I'm gonna go up to like 30,000 feet then. Let's go to like 26 and see what it's like there. Heading in flight level change mode. Goodbye, base camp. I can see the windsock right there, I'm pretty sure. Hey, we got a VOR that goes directly there. Pretty sweet. Where are we going? We're going to 30L8. I gotta update the thing. Going to Harrison Airport. Alright, we have to go pick up a bunch of plastic because Lith demands it. He said if you don't pick up the plastic, then I'm not going to help with the VA anymore, so do it now or else. Literally what he said. Alright, beacon strobe, all this is on, landing light. I'll get the taxi light off. It's exactly how it went down, yep. Alright, we're gonna go to standard Barrow. 2992. Ooh, second try, got it. Just like the stolen BorkCoin. Yeah, you guys can trust my story. It is the truth. It is what's real. Dude, that is so cool. We just put the base camp down. It has arrived. Let me put that screenshot of our new base camp in the Discord. It's a thing of beauty. You love to see it. It looks good. All right, there we go. We got it. All right, now it's time to haul plastic. Here's the screenshot. You know, it's not the best looking home, but it's ours. And so what if somebody looks like they're being cooked in the campfire? Something's happening over here. We're not going to question it, though. And there's a balloon in the background. It's beautiful, and it's perfect, and it's ours. Couchville. We're just going to go haul some plastics. Wait, do I need to haul the plastics to couch for you? Or sofa for you? I should just look at the work order, but I'm pretty sure I have to bring them to the base camp. Like, I need to be able to do this autonomously without Lith telling me exactly what to do. Alright, so the work orders. It says I have one pending work order. Don't delete me. Aircraft is not at the specified departure airport. Well, that doesn't even matter. I don't even technically need the work order. Okay, I'm bringing it to Mount Comfort. Okay. Oh, because it's only one leg now. Okay, I got you. All right, nice. So yes, I just go to 30L8. Got it, got it. Do I need to click the activate button once I get there? It's been so long. All right, this is awesome. What happens if I delete it? Well, the cargo we have, the work order is just to help me or help anybody know what the plan is. The cargo is still there. The plastics are at that airport, already purchased because Lith bought them. So they're just sitting there at that airport. So I just need to go and pick them up. Yeah, the cargo is totally independent. We can have cargo everywhere all over the world at any airport, including our own. So yeah, I just go there, I load it up, and then I fly it to Mount Comfort. You know, this is pretty long. What I should really do to be efficient is find a mission along the way. And that goes to 30L8 and see if there's something, yeah, that goes there. Between near an airport that I'm near so I can land. Because it's like 300 miles. So if I can find anything from any of these airports along the way that goes down there. It's way down here. So even if I find something like here. Yeah, like KDEC, for example. Let me see if I can find something from KDEC or any of these airports that go to 30L8. And I don't know that I have enough fuel to do the 300 miles anyway. Okay, 2 hours left. We're still in the climb, so we're about to be in the climb. 373 miles. So the question is how many miles will we go with our cruise fuel? Our ground speed's 200, but we usually cruise at like 350 or something. Sometimes 400, mattering the wind. We got a crosswind. So say we do 350, 5.83 miles a minute. So multiply that by, we'll just do 90 minutes. We'll get us 500 something miles. So yeah, we have plenty to get to the destination here. Couch liveries, couchcaptains.com, which just goes to my website. How do you join the company? Go to, it's in OnAir Company. So you go to OnAir Company, VA, and then join VA and find Couch Captains. Did a few of you guys just join, I think? I don't know if you need to be managed, if you need to be accepted. I thought I saw a couple applications come in. We don't have any couch liveries for 24 planes yet because nobody can make anything for 2024 planes yet. I think they work... Wait, do they work on the Longitude? I think they work on the Longitude and the Honda Jet. You do not have to have Flight Sim 24, no. It runs on 2020, 2024, Prepared, X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12. OnAir Company's cross-platform. The only thing is we won't see each other, but you'll still be participating in the same, like, world in OnAir Company. We won't see each other if we're not in the same sim in multiplayer, though. That's the only downside, but yeah, you can participate cross-sim. Flight Sim 98. Actually, I think it might support FSX still. It does, yeah. Yeah, it says it supports Flight Sim 2024, 2020, X-Plane 11 and 12, Prepared, and FSX. All right, Basecamp is built. On my way to this little tiny airport. Let me put in KDEC. This is like a kind of the route we're going to be on. Actually, are we going direct? Oh, I'm just in heading mode. All right, let me turn. Actually, I'm just going to hit direct and just let it do its thing. RX21, direct to activate. There we go. All right, 361 miles. We're at 26,000. Our wind, 54 knots. So we just have a... Okay, the headwind's getting a little crappy. Let's see, I never do this, but let me go over to aircraft weather. Let's go to aviationweather.gov. And let's put in an airport over there. And figure out, let's see, where do we find... General aviation mode, layers, search for a station. 3OL8. Could not find station. Okay. I'll just see what's closest to it. Oh, just near Tulsa, okay. All right, so there's Tulsa. Crosswinds. Where's this at? Okay, we got the METARs. I want to see the winds, though. Layers, pi reps, radar lowest, fronts. Wait, I thought we could get wind here. Where are the wind barbs? Data, imagery, map features. I thought we could get... Thought we could get wind there. Oh, I'll just go higher anyway. Let's go up to 30,000. Flight level change. I'll just do auto throttle now. What app? That's just aviationweather.gov. I could probably use windy. I thought the aviation weather showed... Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay, it's at the top menu here under weather and then winds. I was just on the wrong page. So now I can put in Tulsa. There we go. And now on the left, we can choose our altitude. So I can go through and compare. Here's flight level 300. And let me turn off this other stuff. Okay, and then jump to Tulsa. And I need to see the airports. Show IDs. Alright, so Tulsa's here. What's that? What's that ding sound? Why is it so slow? Oh, the airspeed at 0.33 again. Oh no. Alright, that's a bug. It happens with the CJ, or with the PC-24 as well. What did it set our cruise speed at? Oh, you know what? It must be because I... Hold on, let me change this first. If we put this at 30,000 and now turn on FMS. Okay, now it puts us as Mach 0.47. Okay. I didn't change the cruise altitude, that's why. Alright, now it's getting us to the right one. Maybe I should just use windy. This is hard to see. So, Tulsa is over here. We're just flying from, like, up this direction, basically. So I was just going to see if the winds get better or worse. I wish we could turn on the wind numbers, but... That's like 20 knots. I don't know, 10, 20, 30, 45 knots. 240 gets up to 50 knots. 55 knots-ish at 300. Yeah, we have a 58 knot crosswind and a 20 knot headwind. SimBrief does so much work for us that I just like... It's so nice when you just put in the flight plan, it's just picking your best cruise altitude for you based on the wind and everything. Alright, 337 miles until we get there. Top of descent is in 250 miles. And let me get low prop speed on. Yeah, our fuel flow goes... Oh no, it's going to go back up, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't think this saves on any fuel. Okay, yeah. Maybe a little bit. Anyway, it says we have 2 hours, over 2 hours of endurance. And we have 335 to go. Our ground speed's only 263 though. So 263 over 60 is giving us 4.38 miles per minute. So in 2 hours we can go... yeah, multiply that by 120. So we can go 525 miles in 2 hours. So it's going to take us 76 minutes to get there roughly. Yep, 77 minutes is what the ET is up here. Okay. All right, we got about an hour in cruise. So what I could do, yeah, I mean, we're already up at our cruise. It's better to just stay here rather than, like, pick another airport, land, find a job that goes between the two airports. But what I could do en route is see if there's a job I can stack with it. First, let me look at the destination airport data and see how much the plastics weigh. It's probably in the work order too, but I'm just going to go airport database, type in the airport we're going to, 3OL8, display, and it should show the cargo. My assets. Yep, 2,400 pounds of plastic. 2,400 pounds of plastic. I think I can take all that in the PC-12. PC-12 max payload 1,500 kilograms. So yeah, that's going to be 1,509 kilograms. So how much is that in pounds? That's 3,300 pounds. So 2,500 pounds of plastics is only 1,100 kilograms. So we'll have 400 kilograms left over for additional extra fuel. Okay. It might take several hops. We'll see how our fuel planning goes. Oh, baby. You like flying GA aircraft in the sim, but you're not sure you get into one in real life? Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty scary, honestly, like being in a little tiny plane. As someone who's been in a passenger in a little tiny plane a few times, since my girlfriend flies, yeah, it's... I wouldn't say I was scared. Like, I was very calm, but I guess I was a little bit anxious. Like, more than I would be in a big plane. But yeah, it's very different. Yeah, with the new ground physics, landing at the base is gonna suck. Yeah, I'm sure we'll find our preferences. Like, what we can do is find spots in the ground that we prefer over other spots or different fields around us. You can land anywhere in like a radius around there. You do not have to land directly at the base camp. Let's see. So if I go to the base camp and look at it again, it'll show us the radius on the satellite map. And then we know you can land even further out than that entire field that it's in. The radius around it is pretty huge. So the radius extends to like out here, like further out than this entire field is. Oh wait, sorry, no. Yeah, no, I think it is. If I go here, maybe it'll show me. Do a hunting camp? Okay, sounds good. Oh yeah, here's the radius. Oh, is it really that big? I'm not sure how close you have to land to the center point. That might be what this is showing with the radius, is that you can land anywhere in this vicinity and it will count as you landing there. I guess we'll have to test it. But this is where we can go into scenery. Oh yeah, properties. Okay, this is where it has the elevation and stuff. Default landing fee? 7 credits. I assume we don't pay the landing fee. The landing fee. I didn't even set these, right? Set default landing and parking fee. Oh, it's gonna let me pick an image now. Yes. Alright, I'll just put an emote in there for now. Emotes. This is our first one, so it's gonna get this stool, right? Oh no, it's called sofa for you. Wait, it can't. It can only take a JPEG image. Really? JPEGs in 2025? All I have is PNGs. I'm gonna have to convert a chair to a JPEG image. Oh, that does work. Or at least it previews it. There we go. There's a couch. Hope that works. Airport saved. Let's refresh and see if it has the image. They lied when they said it only takes JPEGs. Hacked. Yes, it's there. Excuse me, I'm an excellent pilot. Your other passenger was very calm. No, it doesn't say anything about you. It says it's just a small plane. Stop trying to pick a fight. Stop it. I didn't say anything. Just in general, small planes, I don't care who's flying it. Oh, Lith. Storm is asking in the Discord if anything else needs to be brought to the base camp. You have a song, Sucker for You, stuck in my head, but you keep changing to I'm a Sofa for You. Sofa for You. Okay, so we have the base camp, decorations. Oh, Couch Factory. Oh, you built the hunting camp. What? Look, you can add it. Control visibility of 3D scenery. Dude, Lith, are you at the base camp? Look. Here, I'll just put it there so it's visible when we land. But look, you can place the hunting camp. I'll just save it here for now so it's going to be there when we get back. Place the hunting camp. Street lamp and windsock. You can add 40 decoration objects. So the question is, in the industry... Oh, we need volunteers to move lumber and steel to the new Sofa for You. Yeah, we could coordinate on the Discord. In the OnAir virtual airline channel. So if we go here to goods inventory, can we buy other scenery? Type. Base camp construction kit. What the heck? Trading hall. Oh, that's my goods inventory. Okay. How do you move said lumber? All you have to do is go to where the lumber is and load it into your plane, just like in the prepare flight screen. You built a meat smoker? Wait, what? Oh my god, are we making tacos? Oh my god, is that the... Wait, can we make a taco place? We're making... Well, we are making food rations, right? Oh, it's totally tacos. It's 100% tacos. Okay, wait, I want to see... Can we buy stuff that you physically put at the camp? Log, mining gear, mixed food, opticals? Ore detector? What the heck? Ore detector allows you to find ore deposits. What? Load it into your aircraft and fly below 200 feet above the ground to detect ore deposits? These people are crazy. What? You load it in your plane and it like beeps or something or tells you when you found ore deposits?
Tacos are like une furious stomach. Especially when they're stuffed with all the goodie.
Tacos.
If tacos were a person, il est definitely soit right.
What? I have no idea what he just said. Oh my god, this is awesome. Dude, the ore detector, that is so crazy. Smoked meat, smoked fish. Obviously, we're going to smoke some meat. Oh, god. For the tacos. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Factory extension kit. God, it's early too. It's only 8:19. We got a ways to go. All right, is that the only thing, the ore detector? Phrasing. Okay, and then you wanted me to go back and place the... Yeah, this is where we see everything. Crab fishing off the water. We can do a fishing camp. Oh yeah, Storm, I see on the Discord you're asking if you can use you can use your personal plane, yes. I'm using Wait, could we? Yeah, I think we can. It should work fine with a personal plane because you're just moving the goods. You're able to load them in a personal plane. I'm using the VA plane because I had to put the base camp down. But you should be able to move anything the VA owns with a personal plane because we turned that permission on. The same way you can fly any mission in a personal plane. Like, if you couldn't, none of the missions could be done if that wasn't possible, so it should work. Okay, so let me go back to our base camp management and place the what, meat smoker? This is so cool, definitely need to download OnAir. Yes. I mean, they have a 7-day free trial. You could play it for a week. Alright, sofa for you. How do you get back to the base? You don't need a flight plan. The only thing that you have to do is you click on the little airport, the little plane icon, and make sure that you're just tracking an OnAir company. OnAir handles like the fuel, the cargo, and it just needs to know where you're going. You don't actually need a flight plan. All you have to do is arrive at your destination, but you have to go in here and find your plane and prepare it. So if I prepare one of the planes on the ground at like MQJ, when I hit this little plane icon to prepare this PC-12, you'll see on the left it gives me a list of all of the stuff we have there. So look, there's lumber. Oh, he assigned it. So if it's assigned, you can't take it because it's assigned to somebody else specifically. But anything that's unassigned, like here, for example, you can see these people want to do sightseeing at a POI. These are all based on missions. These executives want to go to KRDU. These want to go here. So you just pick up the people you want and bring them to the location they're supposed to go to. In the case of the lumber, there's no destination specified for this lumber, but I guess if we did... Oh, you don't know how to unassign it. I bet it's under our goods. Hold on, I just saw that. My goods inventory. Lumber. Oh, yeah, it's not assigned. There's trucking, transport. Yeah, how do we unassign the lumber? Trading hall. Select airport. Interesting. That would be good to figure that out too, because if we could learn how to set the destination for the lumber, it's at the right place. Yeah, until we can unassign it, nobody can pick it up but you, though, it looks like. So how do we do that? You know what? Maybe it's under airport inventory. Airport assets, probably. Let me check. Airports and base camps. I bet we go to the airport details, and it's in one of the tabs on the left. So let me go worlds, airport database. And then KMQJ. I think it's at MQJ. And then here under assets, there's a little assets tab. All right, we got a ways to go on this flight, so I'm not too worried. All right, top of descent. We're managing it through our laptop that we have. We have a little 3G or 5G thing up here. Okay, assets. Lumber. So the lumber just says there's no from and to. 7 days to figure out the UI. Yeah. The UI is not easy. Couch comfort. FBO. Nice. Yeah, I wish I could assign... Wait, what's up here? It's assigned to an employee, right? So if we go to VA members... Yeah, that's a little weird. Move it into a container. So it doesn't show as movable cargo? Wait, don't we want to move it? Oh, you want it to stay there. Right. Okay, so if you put it in a container, then nobody can take it. Got it. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, it's just it's so complex. Once we get it down, it's gonna be fine. Like I'm learning on the job right now, as we can see. You're hired. Thank you. Wait, what? The pilot of the drone put a hole in the wing of the plane. He pled guilty to a misdemeanor? How is that a misdemeanor? Are you kidding? That's like a slap on the wrist. 65K, 150 hours of community service, no jail time for flying a drone illegally into a plane, fighting catastrophic wildfires that displaced like 100,000 plus people, or how many people? Was it 300,000 people? You gotta be joking. That is such a light punishment. Tell me that he can no longer fly drones permanently ever again, or airplanes. The dude should be like grounded for life. That's unbelievable. It's a joke? Is that actually what happened? Oh yeah, the smoker, yeah. Well, I was trying to figure out how to unassign the lumber. How did the lumber even get assigned to you as an asset? It's kind of weird. Does the base camp have a chicken coop? Well, if you put down, like, we're going to put down a smoker. When we go back, we're going to have to see what it looks like. We put down the smoker and the hunting camp, right? I'm gonna put the smoker down now because I forgot. Lith is calling me out on everything. It's kind of brutal, actually. What's up, Nate? Okay, let me go to scenery. The meat smoker. So we don't know what these things look like yet because we're not at the camp, but I'll put it down. I'll just put it up here next to the... We have the parking here, so I'll put the hunting camp and then the meat smoker next to each other. We'll just see what they look like when we get there. Alright, the meat smoker and the hunting camp have been placed. Terrain markers can be land, forest, terrain marker. I don't know what that is. Oh look, you can just hit the button and slew your aircraft to the base. Free taco on my first landing. Oh my god, I want tacos now. Sentencing guidelines. Yeah, I know. I know that's true, but it's still way too light. The dude took down a plane that was fighting the wildfires. That dude should be, like, in deep trouble. $65,000 in some community service is BS. It's not going to deter other people from doing the same thing. It's way too light. He flew it from the roof of a parking garage in Santa Monica all the way to the fires. A mile and a half from his position before losing sight. Send him to fight wildfires, yeah. 10 years, or the rest of his life, he's now a volunteer firefighter during wildfires. He has to go help fight fires whenever there are future wildfires in California. Yeah, too light of a punishment. They're like, oh, that's it? I can fly a drone into an airplane and get a fine and some community service. That's it. Insane. Intentionally flying there? Oh, yeah. Yeah, imagine if it crashed. Yeah. It's crazy. So the punishment for flying a drone into an airplane is $65,000 in community service. That's now the precedent that's been set. That's insane. $155 miles till top of descent. 268 on the ground speed. 268 over 60. That's going to give us 35 minutes till top of descent. Get that timer going. The sentence could have been up to 12 months in prison. I don't get it. Wasn't that... I forget how long the plane was grounded. Wasn't it for like 4 days? I'm pretty sure it was over the entire weekend. Back to Basecamp VFR. No, RJ, we built it right next to a VOR that it's named after. The VOR is RBS, really big sofa. So just fly to RBS and you'll find it. The other way to do it would be to go here. Yeah, just put in RBS. But you could go in and use latitude, longitude as a backup maybe. So I'm guessing if we go to base camps and airports, I should be able to find the lat long. Create your own instrument approaches. No, that would be that would be really cool. But we put it right next to a VOR that's in that field with no airport near it because we could just get there by typing in the VOR name as a waypoint. So just put in any airport as your destination and then put in that VOR name, RBS, really big sofa. I should put that in the description. To get here, fly directly to RBS VOR. There, I'll save that in the description. I'll put in the name too. There we go. They don't need idiots fighting fires. Are you delayed again? I think you're like 5 minutes delayed on the stream or something. More money lost and damage than 65K. Yeah. Well, and it delayed how much they could, like, you took them out of, they took them out of service from fighting the wildfires for like 3 or 4 days. Anyway, I don't think anybody's going to look at that punishment and be like, yeah, that's a justified level of punishment for what he did. I mean, I don't see anybody in here saying, that's a good punishment. We're all lawyers. It's not about being a lawyer. It's just like it's about nobody thinks that's a hefty enough punishment for what the person did. Does anybody think that that's the right punishment? Good level of punishment? I don't think so. Canada helped. Oh yeah, dude, Canada helped so much. They were running those super scoopers non-stop since the fire started. It was crazy. We love our Canadian neighbors. Thank you, Canada. Signed, Los Angeles. Yeah, I don't care about the sentencing guidelines. I don't care about the technical side of it. What I care is the person got a light punishment. That's the crux of the point. I don't care about the sentencing guidelines. I don't care about why they got such a light punishment. It is too light of a punishment. That's it. It's like, that's we all seem to agree the punishment is too light. If they could have sentenced them up to 12 months in prison and they got 0, isn't that weird? Was never going to get the max. Yeah, then what's the... Like, he got a slap on the wrist for taking down a firefighting plane. It's ridiculous. I don't see anybody in here saying, oh, good, that's a fair punishment for what they did. Not one person is saying that. Because we all agree that it's not a big enough punishment for what they did. $135 miles now. 267. 135 over 267 over 60. Gives us 30 minutes. And 4 minutes elapsed. Alright, when that gets to like 30-ish, we'll start planning the descent. Alright, we're going to 3OL8. Oh my god, I'm so glad that... So we can now look here for the magnetic heading, and we get the dimensions of the runway in feet now, which is awesome. Anyway, it's okay to fly drones into airplanes. Community service is your punishment. That's my takeaway. Alright, heading 213 magnetic, 4,500 foot runway. I like not having to do the meter math anymore. No weather available. Let's just find some weather nearby. Okay, we got KJLN right next door to it. More info and weather. Overcast at 3,400 feet. 10 miles of visibility, 3 knot winds. Altimeter's 3014. Alright, so I'm going to put in 3014 over here. As a reminder... I hope it doesn't ding responsible drone pilots. No, if anything, it means you don't have to worry as much. Because look at what a light punishment they got. It means that you have less to be worried about. Look, you can fly it into an airplane, and you're just got some community service. I put low prop speed on. A letter writing party. I'm not politically active, so people can do what they want. I'm just we're just talking about a current event. You can see an overreaction after enough of these incidents. Anyway, that's a surprisingly light punishment. We all agree. Ground shipping, American Truck Simulator was actually pretty cheap. Everything we need to build the camp and the smoker are on the way. Oh, heck yeah. We got an injection of new money. There were 2 more people that sent in 50K and 100K, and I sent in 50K. New shareholders. I'll get this up a couple more knots. See if it's at our limit or not. Oh no, it doesn't look like it. Couple more knots, please. Winds have died down a little bit. They're down to under 50 now. Yeah, enough money to pay the fines. Yeah, he just got a deal probably because he had the money. Do you eventually build an airport there? So the base camp actually functions like an airport. So we can have an FBO there. Lith already started the FBO. So we'll have our own fuel there. So you can land there and fill up. And then we'll have... he's building... we're building like a smoker and a hunting camp there. So we can produce food and sell the food to make money. So it'll be producing for us. Oh, did he work for like he worked for a video production company? Runways? No, no. Not that complicated, but you can build factories at actual airports. There's certain factories I think you can build at an airport, I'm pretty sure. You can basically take over an airport and use it as yours. Like you can like own an airport essentially. So we have to get the airport ownership kits, but it takes a bunch of money or you have to craft them yourself. And I'm guessing there are only a few of them available somewhere. We'd have to fly and like ferry them back. Yeah, airport ownership kit. Yeah, look, there are only 11 of them that exist in the whole world. So we would have to go over here in Canada and purchase them up here. It looks like somebody's building them. Yeah, look, this person has a tier 1 and tier 2 airport, it looks like. It says tier 2, tier 1 food mixers, tier 2 airport own. I don't know what that means. It does show up as a scenery. Yeah, we just, if you rewind the stream, you can see us put it down. Oh, the person that did it was a former president, CEO of Skydance, and a former oh, well, there we go. Now we know why they didn't get any punishment. That explains it. Shocking. So it wasn't sentencing limitations, it's that the person is rich, right? Because he could have gotten a year in prison, but instead he got a fine and community service. Nice. USA, USA. It just makes sense. Rich, connected, yeah, no punishment. Shocking. It's like the old days of air hauler. You would build a base, it would show up. Yeah, it does. Yeah, did you rewind to see it, Rotor? I'll be making my way back there, I think, to help bring more stuff there. But well, actually, I'm bringing this over to a different airport. I'm bringing it back to Mount Comfort. Yeah, laws for you unless you're a CEO. Yeah. Yes, we know the country we live in. All right, 95 miles till top of descent. Well, we'll see what the, we only placed the parking spot, the little base camp tent. We placed the, yeah, there's like a tent, a street lamp, a parking spot, a windsock that actually works. And then we just put down the hunting camp and the meat smoker. Oh, the VOR? It is really big sofa. RBS is the VOR that we put the first base camp at. So I think you can see it. Hold on, let me see how you look it up from this interface. Because if I go to my airports and base camps, I don't know if it's going to show the VA base camp or not. Hopefully it does. Hopefully it shows it and it's got a green background. But don't just fly to the base camp because we need to bring stuff to it. Come on. Oh, really? I can't see. Okay, well I can see all base camps, I guess. That's a way to find it, but that's kind of annoying. But if you look through the all base camp list and just find sofa for you. Here it is, sofa for you by Couch. So in the description I put at the RBS VOR. Is a meat smoker really essential airport equipment? Yes. Well, for the base camp it is. We're just in the middle of a field, so we're doing our operation out there. We're producing items that are in high demand. What those items actually are, who's to say, really? Somebody pave the runway. It would be nice if we could do that. Smoked bacon. Yeah, exactly. Smoked meats. This is a pretty long route to pick up the plastics here. We got, is it about 1,100 kilograms of plastic to pick up? Yep, 1088 kilograms. Load required and assigned to me. Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know. Lith, do you think you have to make... Do you think you have to make a work order to assign items to somebody? Because if I go to 30L8 and look at the stuff there, is it going to show me... It shows the plastic, okay. I guess I'll see when I go to prepared if it's assigned to me. I don't know how it assigned that lumber to you. I mean, it's good that it's assigned to you though, because other people can't move it because we don't want to move it, so. The Grand Tour where they smoked fish using a car exhaust? No. God, brilliant. Car exhaust fish. Who wouldn't want to put that inside their body? Landing at the base camp sucked. Oh yeah, it's in the middle of a field. We're gonna have to figure out the best places to land, but when we do that, we can put like a windsock or a marker near it. So we can designate like where the best landing spot is by putting something physical there so people can see where to land. We're gonna have to like scout out, like drive around and scout out where the flattest part is around our base camp. An airstrip outlined with windsocks? Yeah, we could. We could like just put like 2 windsocks and that's like where you're supposed to, as the touchdown zone or something. We could do that. What? Look at the general chat for what? You can just tell me in here. There's a spot with there's a good spot. Yeah, we can change where the outline is if we found a flat spot. A runway outline with the meat smokers. That is doable as well. And they really need to add a little refresh button here for the VORs. Or for the METARs, I mean. That would be a very nice change. Very smooth. Okay. What's up, native? Add lights. We have street lamps we can put down, but I don't know if they actually light up or not. I should have tested it by turning it to nighttime. OnAir, it's like $40 for an entire year. It's cheaper the longer term that you buy. So I think I paid for 1 year at like 40 or 50 US dollars for a year. And they show like the monthly breakdown. Just don't pay for like 1 or 2 months or whatever. That's really expensive. I do like 6, 12, or 24 months. No, it's not bad. It's like half the price of Navigraph. And if it keeps you playing, then... How to track a flight. You prepare your plane. So you go to, at the very top menu, there's all these little buttons. Go to the one with the airplane list. And that'll show all the planes you have access to and where they are. So you need to load into that plane at that location. And then you hit the little plane icon. There's a little plane button that says prepare your flight. Like this little tiny plane button for the plane you're going to fly. And then in there, it will give you all of the fuel options. You can load stuff. This is like how you start the mission, kind of. You have, your pilot has to be there. You can put your destination in. Wherever you land and shut off the engine, though, that's where the plane will be. Yeah, and then there's fuel you can set over here. It'll tally up the payload and stuff. And then you hit validate, and then after that, it'll bring you to a map, and you hit start tracking. And then it'll look like this. It'll show you your score and the map and where you're at and all that flight data, all sorts of stuff. Oh, right. You're using it for the first time. You need to, on the right side, click on where it says like career mode and unlock the advanced career mode. I don't know why they did this. It's really dumb, but they're basically hiding the best part of the app from people by default, which is the actual full-on career mode. So yeah, just click on the right side of the main screen, and then you'll have to like click a button and like unlock it. It's super weird. But turn on the advanced career mode. That's what you want. And then you'll want to apply for the virtual airline by going to the top menu under VAs and then finding couch captains. I haven't played The Sims so much, trying to see what tools you are used by yourself and others. Yeah, I mean, OnAir, like there's enough to do without these extra tools. Like the built-in Flight Sim 24 career mode, I did that for like the first month when it came out. It is pretty buggy, so if you have a limited amount of time, you might not want to play it. But if you're okay with dealing with bugs and potentially like getting towards it, like they're fixing bugs, right? Like we're playing on the second release of the beta that's going to be coming out soon called Sim Update number 1. And they're just fixing, they're going to be constantly fixing bugs for it and improving it. But even that alone is a fun introduction to the sim. It gives you a lot to do. I mean, it's pretty hardcore. It actually has wear and tear and failures that are like permanent on your plane, or you have to pay to repair them. So it's kind of nuts, actually. Nothing but time. Nice. Game crashed on descent. Yeah, I don't know. Right before I started the stream up today, I did install the newest like DLLs in DLSS Swapper to try them out because there was an update, and I crashed like twice in a row just trying to load up into a plane. So I reverted back to the default DLLs. I'm not actually. Am I using? I think I'm using both the defaults. Yeah, I'm using the defaults, not using DLSS Swapper right now. It seems like, especially with the new drivers, it seemed to be causing problems, so And the game is running fine with the default, so I'm just going to leave it. I'm also not using DLSS, though. I'm using FrameGen, but TAA for the anti-aliasing. But yeah, it's running fine right now. I mean, that doesn't mean I'm never going to crash. Of course, it's going to crash at some point, but yeah, for now, it's fine. It got me a little worried earlier. I was like, twice in a row before the stream started, I was like scrambling to get this. And it actually crashed my whole PC. It wasn't just the sim, kind of like it did the other day. Yeah, I don't know. If you're using DLSS Swapper, you might want to stop using it. Why can't you find it? I don't know. Maybe I can invite you. How did everybody else apply? Invite new member. What's your airline code, Versa? Nice, VRSA. Okay, invited. Company does not exist. Oh, are you on Thunder? You have to be on the Thunder server. Alright, top of descent should be in about 7 or 8 minutes. Let's recalculate again. About 35 miles out. And we're going 270 knots, so 35 divided by 270 over 60 gives us 7.7 minutes. Alright, top of descent, pretty soon. So I just put in the visual, and we're going down to 857 feet. We're just going to do the visual. It said clear, and there was a broken layer at 3500 AGL. Oh, Verse, I got your application now. What's up, Steve-O? How's it going, dude? Alright, Versa, you are in. Okay, so it's at 800 feet elevation, so I'm just going to go down to, say, 1800 minimum. And then just get our VNav on. Alright, V altitude. So it's holding our current altitude, waiting for top of descent. In 21 miles-ish. Compare fuel quantity. We have an hour 22 left of fuel. Steve is back. Oh, we got the double escort. What's up, boys? Oh, F-15 today? Is it showing the right livery or not? What's up, Standard? Logging on, nice. Yeah, we're gonna need to get everybody working on this base camp. We're gonna have to build the biggest base camp anyone's ever seen. Everybody's talking about it. Oh, it's not the right livery. Dang. Autopilot and fighter jet. I think it just depends on the fighter jet. Like the Super Hornet that comes with the sim has an autopilot. What do you need to buy? For what? OnAir Company? That plane is so loud. Oh, for the base camp? We are hauling some stuff. Lith is the base camp puppet master, so I'm just doing what he said to do. Just downloaded the on-air demo. Nice. Yeah, there's like a 7-day trial. Alright, we should be hitting top of descent soon. Oh no, it's all good, Steve. I can turn it down on my end. I had it louder than normal. Don't worry about it. I have control. Oh, I don't hear the TTS. Oh, I broke it. Oh no, I broke it. Wait, how did I break it? Oh, I think I broke it. Whoops. Here, I'll play it with them. This is why we have the mod command. Here, don't worry. I'll just play it with the mod command, Tristan. All right, Tristan sent this on the Twitch TTS. I was gonna play with the settings to try to figure out the problem that happened earlier. BorkCoin collusion. No, he actually used crabs this time. All right, this is what Tristan sent.
It's going to be the biggest and best base camp anybody has ever seen.
Exactly.
In fact, the biggest the world has ever seen. You can get everything at this base camp, from tacos to smoked salmon.
Oh, it didn't play the rest of it.
Tacos are like hugs for your stomach,
Oh no.
wrapped in a fiesta of flavors. If love had a taste, it would definitely be taco sauce.
No, I think it probably would have played it all.
And it's the best, most delicious tacos this side of the Gulf of America.
Oh man.
Tacos are like hugs for my tummy. They're crunchy little joy packets.
Wait, again?
I love them more than I love kidnap flying a plane.
It's because I typed tacos. I need to make it so when I type tacos, it doesn't happen. Sorry. That's a little mod programming problem here. or a bot programming problem. Okay, we're about to hit the top of descent. Alright, there it is, V path. Alright, we'll get low prop speed off. It was funnier split up. I messed up. Yeah, when Deadly sent his like monthly message or whatever, I don't know why I played it twice, so I was trying to figure it out. No, it's got like a 2-hour cooldown, it's okay. The tacos word has like a 2-hour cooldown. So hopefully it comes up more naturally and people aren't just typing the word to hear it, you know? Alright, so when we get here, I'm picking up plastics. Over a ton of plastic. Alright, Harrison Airport. We're coming to land. Was it a 2,000 foot or 4,000 foot runway? Wow, okay. 4,500 feet. And I don't think we have any charts here, right? Oh, there's no airport chart, but we have 2 approaches. No, we don't. Oh my god, why can't they just add a little loading icon here? It's so frustrating. Every time I get faked out over and over again by this thing, thinking there are approaches because it's cache from the previous airport that I looked at. Alright, so no approaches available, but we just have the visual set up for 2-1. Alright, so just a slight right turn for 2-1. $190 knots on the speed. What's up, Binky? Popping in to say hi before you go to work. Nice. Dude, we're building a base camp. It's going to be glorious. Well, we already built it. Now we're building a meat smoker and a hunting camp. 4 to 6 tacos per stream. Tacos. Oh, man, I kind of want to order Taco Bell again. I'm going to need an IRL streaming rig so I can just pop up a remote camera and we can go to Taco Bell drive-thru together. So, why'd you switch from Flight Sim to IRL streaming? I had to go get tacos from Taco Bell. Oh. Enough said. Enough said. 10 out of 10 would watch. Oh, the McDonald's app? Oh, I use the app. You get like free fries or something, like free something every order. It's ridiculous. Only if we get to choose what you order. What's up, Orbit? What do I get? Dude, all I get, I'm so lame, but all I get is like 4 crunchy tacos with fire sauce. That's it. That's all I want. I don't even need the code red or anything. I just love the crunchy tacos. That's all I want. I added tomatoes to them last time. It was good. They were a little soggy because they got delivered. The bottom was a little soggy. Chipotle. I haven't been to Chipotle in so long. What did I used to get? I mean, I used to get like whatever, white rice, avocado, chicken, and pico de gallo. I forget what else. This is a pretty basic chicken burrito with no beans. Crunchy Taco Supreme would hit the spot right now. The soggy bottom is common after Taco Bell. Thinking of getting Chipotle, got pizza instead. I haven't had Chipotle for a long time. Kielbasa and pierogies. Dude, I love kielbasa. Definitely grew up eating kielbasa. 60 knot crosswind with 160. We got a 34 knot crosswind right now. Taco Bell. I wonder if the mountain wants Taco Bell. Then I wouldn't feel so bad about ordering it if it's for two. Yeah, I don't have an air fryer yet. You hope you never go to a Taco Bell. Why not? As long as I buy her a plane, she's okay with it. What if I got her Taco Bell and on the side there's an airplane? It's like, here, I got you a couple things. I got you Taco Bell, a Mountain Dew Baja Blast, and a DA-40. Used to hate on Taco Bell until I tried it. Then you knocked on a few pounds. Dude, it's good. Alright, we'll put in 3014 for the closest altimeter setting we could find. Partners on the ambulance want all the times Chipotle. People love Chipotle, dude. You order your planes on the side, it makes you feel rich. Can I get Taco Bell and a Diamond DA-40? It's fine, it's fine. Hold the G1000. We'll do the 530, 430. It's okay. We don't want to go all out. Old office was across the street from a Taco Bell to McDonald's. Yeah. Yeah, that's dangerous. Tesla on autopilot drove into a parked Vision jet. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've seen too many bad things about the Tesla autopilot. I don't know if I would ever trust it. 5090 fans might serve as an air fryer. Did you see that Gamer Nexus thing where they did the fan output test mirror thing, whatever they did? It is a real video? Oh, man. Poor Vision Jet. You're going to Taco Bell to grab a Baja Blast? And an A350 1000 on the side? Heck yeah. Tesla autopilot, you have to pay attention? Yeah. It's like trusting a glide slope on a PC-24 autopilot, right? Waiting for a water block for the 5090. What's up, Shill? New update is cool. There's some good stuff in it. You can scroll, you can zoom charts with your mouse wheel. You can, the runways now have magnetic heading. Originally they only had true heading, now they also have magnetic. The runway lengths are now in feet. The PC-12 and PC-24 Epic Avionics got a ton of updates, including built-in charts. So you can pull the charts in here instead of the EFB if you want a little more realism. So you can like click here and get the chart list. You can click up here and choose between your origin and destination airport. So this is pretty cool. Built-in charts. And you can choose Lido FAA at the bottom and it will remember your choice, which is really nice. And they made a bunch of bug fixes to this too. They also fixed the range of multiplayer nameplates. They extended it so it's not just 5 miles anymore. So you see people's names from way further away. Like, look, I'm seeing a ton of names of you guys out here. And I can tell they're further just because the size of the text gets smaller the further away they are. It still needs like a max size to be set so it doesn't get over a certain size like it does now, but... I think a big one for Xbox players is that in this new update for the beta, they made a fix for the Xbox mouse. So I guess there were tons of problems with using a mouse on Xbox that they've fixed now. So people on Reddit seem pretty excited about that one. Yeah, the beta has an update, yep. It's now 3.1.10, I think, instead of 3.1.7. So yeah, they updated it this afternoon. Or 1.3.10 instead of 1.3.7. So you should get a 1.3.10 update. Oh, they synced the PFDs, did they? With nav selection? Oh, they did. Wait. Oh no, they didn't. This one's on FMS still. What do you mean they synced the PFDs? On mine, these are still separate. The gamma glare, yeah, they said it was fixed. I had some really bad brightness earlier though, so I'm not sure. Just have to get a hold of a 5090, yeah. That would be nice. Alright, we're at 12,000 feet. All the lights are on. We got auto throttle on in manual mode. All right, 11,000. Oh, what's up, Gibbets? Oh, can you use Beyond ATC in German? I forget. Do they have multiple languages? I don't know if they'll do like local languages or not, like regional, like not just doing it English. Isn't there a language selector or no? I don't think so. All right, almost at 10,000 feet. Got my lights on already. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think it's in other languages, Gibbets, because yeah, I'm not sure they've done other languages. I know sometimes pilots will talk in their like native language at smaller airports instead of speaking in English only, but I'm pretty sure it's English only. Choose. Have a good night, Gibbets. That looks like a factory. It says hi. Hi, 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 hi. All right, just going to be a slight left turn to land on runway 21. K. Yeah, he had a problem saying my name. That's fine. He doesn't have to say my name. Oh, why are we in roll mode by the... What the heck? How did nav mode get turned off? Alright, let's get onto course. Surprisingly not off course by very much. And it says LPV. We're just flying a visual approach. Chicken or a turkey ranch? Chicken. Surprisingly not that far off course. Yeah, no, everything's fine over here. Luckily, there's nobody on board. It's just us. And all we're doing is going to pick up a bunch of plastic because Lith demanded it. Lith is the captain now. Oh, Lith posted an image of what the Basecamp production looks like. So this is what he posted. This is what the management screen looks like for when you build the factory. So what is this for? But you have to like pull in all the things and set it up, and then you have to ferry in the things that it needs as input. So it's basically like working like a factory game, like a factory mini game, and then you have to wait real time until it gets the output. It's yeah, you have to set it up with like this input and grid system and connect the lines and everything. So we have to bring what, a worker, lumber, and steel or something? I don't even know. And these are all the inputs that it takes to make the material, I think. And then the ones in the middle are what it consumes. The resources it consumes in the middle. I'm bringing the plastic. Yeah, is that this right here? Where's the plastic? I assume it's this. Microsoft Work Simulator, yeah. I mean, we're just going to be flying planes anyway. Oh, that's to build the factory? Oh, the stuff in the middle is to build the factory, that's right. And then these are the inputs and the outputs. So it consumes the stuff on the left, produces the stuff on the right. And then I think we also have to have the employees fed as well. Is that food going in here? Anyway, yeah, it's oh yeah, I see the food at the top. Sorry, I wasn't bringing it up. Yeah, this is what it costs to build the factory, right? And then you need 30 industry points or whatever. And then the food is up here. I think you buy it at the top. Food rations 0. I think you can just click to buy the food from anywhere, I believe. Yeah, satisfactory, yeah. Alright, let's bring it down to 200 knots. I see the runway either. Is that the runway right there? Right over there, maybe? Everything looks like a runway sometimes. Food is an input. Puppy is here. She looks like she wants to play. Yep, she does. Oh no, she's literally right here. Wow. Now, was that a fake bork report or not? Holy. Alright, let's get the auto throttle off. Alright, there's the airport.
Autopilot.
Autopilot. Is it a real bork? Who knows? Thank you for bork report number 204. We don't want there to be bork reports, but we appreciate it. Captain, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Alright, let's get down. We can get gear and flaps 15. Alright, we're here to pick up 1,100 kilos of plastic. Loud and clear. She was standing right behind me. Alright, flaps 30. 6 knot tailwind. Alright, down to a 5 knot tailwind, 2 knots from the right. Oh nice, there's a tower right there. That's not too bad. I mean, it's kind of close, but I don't think we're gonna hit our wings on it. Beta? Yeah, I'm using the Sim Update 1 beta that got updated again today. Alright, this is a good enough spot. Give us the plastic. Is this the airport? No, we have a base camp. We basically have a tent in the middle of a field. I'm here to pick up a bunch of plastic, though. So I think I have to shut the plane down so it knows that it's on the ground here. Okay, go back to the tracking page, and then we'll go up and just shut the engine off. Okay. Alright, it knows we're here. Now we can just go and prepare the flight again. Yeah, it's literally a tent. It's gonna look better when we go back, though. I mean, we have to go to Mount Comfort now, though. So I need to go from SOL8 to Mount Comfort. KMQJ, Mount Comfort. Find a route. And we'll send the route to Avionics and activate. Alright, PIlatus PC-12, this one. 3OL8, so I just click this. I get to go to KMQJ. Okay, here's the cargo. KMQJ. 470 miles. All right, I'm just going to take the maximum amount of fuel we can. That says we're good for 1,400 miles with the maximum amount of fuel. Let's do sim brief. I don't think it'll find this airport. Yeah, unknown departure airport. Let's just go with like 250 gallons. It says we have over 1,000 miles. Yeah, we'll do less than that. No need to be overweight. So it's 470 miles away. Now let's do 250 gallons. All right, validate fuel and payload. We checked that, so the plastic is getting loaded. We'll do minus 12 hours. So we're flying during the day. Is the goal to make your own airport? We have Davenports. You can build FBOs at airports. You can also take over an airport and temporarily get all the landing fees or something. That whenever people fly in, you get that money as revenue. Almost like if you ever played like RPGs that let you own like cities and stuff, then it's kind of like that where you're like the mayor of it and you get money. And then it provides bonuses to people that fly missions out of that airport. So if I look at the world map, you'll actually see all the airports that people have. And what boosts are active at those airports throughout the world. So see these airports with the big rings around them? These are airports that other people have taken over and boosted. So it has these bonuses that somebody's owning Charlotte right now. And if you fly into and out of there, you get bonuses for things. You get money bonus, XP bonus. So it's like a win-win. Look, somebody has Atlanta. Someone has Atlanta and Charlotte. For us to take a little tiny airport, like somebody has Chicago as well. And here's where our base camp is at. Sofa for you. The really big sofa owned by Couch. Sofa for you owned by Couch. It's pretty funny. Okay. Cool. So I got the plastic on board and we're loaded up and tracking. So I'm just going to get the engine started again and then we'll just get out of here. The boosts are higher the smaller the airport. That makes sense because there's going to be fewer people going there, I guess. I think you guys are just parked right next to each other. All right, I'll start it up here. Probes are on. I guess I'll get the inertial separator on this time. Let's get the flap set back to 15 and the pitch trim in the green. Okay. Maximum up pitch trim, inertial separator's on. Oh yeah, look at that. Parking brake came off on its own. All right, let's turn around and take off with the headwind this time. I'm at 3OL8, 3 Oscar Lima 8 right now. And we're going to KMQJ, which is... Wait, why does it say Indianapolis Regional Airport? KMQJ. Mount Comfort. Are base camps and hunting, fishing camps the same process? The base camp is like just putting the flag in the ground. And it acts like an FBO, so you can get fuel and stuff there. The hunting and fishing camps you put on the ground where your base camp is. So they're like factories that you build on your property. So yeah, the base camp gives you a stake to the land essentially. And then you can optionally build factories on it. Alright, watch out for the tower, guys. Alright, we gotta... Let's see, I think we're just gonna go back up to cruise, right? How many miles is this? 470 miles? Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Alright, we're gonna go up to our maximum altitude here. Heading mode, nav mode, flight level change, and auto throttle. Actually, I'm gonna take the auto throttle off. Alright, inertial separator's on, flaps are set. Man, this is going to take a while in the PC-12. Maybe I'll have to bring out the PC-24. Land it in that field and wreck the thing. Yeah, sync the altimeter. 3014 is accurate. Oh man, we're kind of heavy. Oh, birds. This strip's what it was designed for? I mean, if it's an actual strip, sure, but if it's just a random field, not so much. The random fields are just so bumpy in Flight Sim 24 because of all the detail in the ground now. Every little bump can just like wreck your plane. It's kind of insane. Alright, let's turn on a course. Flight level change and nav mode. Pull the throttle back a little. Flaps are up, gears up. Inertial separator can come off. This is going to be a long flight. I mean, even flying the Cub in career mode was so difficult in this sim because the ground is so bumpy. I don't know, it's pretty insane. It's really difficult. Time Excel? Well, OnAir Company will hold the plane on the ground. I can do it a little bit. But OnAir Company is pretty hardcore. It'll hold the plane so I can't use it when it detects that I use time acceleration. It'll make me wait. But I could use an employee at another airport and fly a different plane and go back and forth. That's one way to do it. Finished up Atlanta to Miami. Nice. In what plane? The grind is real? Oh yeah, it's a total grind. I warned everybody. I said it. Did I not say it? I said it would be a grind. What's up, Mjolnir? You download OnAir, what? It won't open for you? You installed it? And then launched it from your start menu? Yeah, too easy with the AI, yeah. Is the Crabs TTS fixed? It should be. I don't think the doubling was fixed though, with Deadly's monthly message that he sent. Thanks again, Deadly, for the super chat and the Couch Club month number 2. Here, let me test the one that Deadly sent and see if it duplicates the audio again. Let me see if I can figure it out. It's gonna play it doubled.
As my 1-month milestone, I will impose a 25% tariff on all goods coming from Sofa for you.
How is that happening twice? Sorry, it's super loud too. Yeah, I don't know why it's happening twice with that message. I have some troubleshooting to do. Yeah, I mean, the other stuff should work fine. I just don't know why it's playing the YouTube message twice. No Beyond ATC? We can, but I'm flying to such small airports that it's not in SimBrief, so therefore I can't use it in Beyond ATC. That airport we just got the plastic from. Gotta double check the tracking is going. It is plastic, 1,088.6 kilograms. We're on the way. En route phase started, and we're landing at Mount Comfort. Yeah, we got protection. Oh, am I off course again? So I'll do direct to.
Now, let me be clear. This whole bork situation, absolute madness. A disgrace to democracy. Frankly, I haven't seen this much chaos since Joe tried to set up a Zoom call. But we don't panic. We stay calm. Because when they go low, we bork high.
Absolute madness. Dude, this bork's... There's nothing wrong with the bork situation. Sawyer can earn his coin back the legitimate way, okay? Unless you want him to be treated like a CEO and not have any punishment. Yeah, Omega. No problem. Does that mean you're out? If so, we'll see you next time. Alright, 17,000 feet. Let's get 2992 in here. 2992. 2992. Standard is set. A new topic to fixate on. The VA jobs. If you go to the charter jobs button up here, the little bullseye at the very top here, any VA jobs will be in green. And anybody can take any cargo from any VA job. So another way you could do it is, like, say you're at one of the airports that it's based out of, the job is based out of. You could go to, like, say it's Davenport, KGVN. If you go to your plane preparation page, you'll see all of the cargo and where it wants to go. So say I'm flying this PC-12 here that's at Davenport. I click the little plane icon next to the plane to prepare it for the flight. And then on the left, you'll see a list of all the stuff we have at Davenport. And anybody can take anything right now. Like, we chose not to lock it down because it can get a little confusing. But basically, as long as any of this cargo gets to the airport that's shown on the left, then it will be counted towards completing that mission. And if that's all that needs to go to that airport, it will complete the mission. So it'll show you that, like, so right here, there's 4 passengers that need to go to KMPV, and it's 800 miles away. So you can just check the boxes for the things you want to load. So you could do multiple missions at a time. Or you could use that previous screen and just see where the missions are. But yeah, the missions right now, they're basically, they're being generated by our FBOs. So whenever you build an FBO at an airport, you can do what's called these FBO queries, and it's going to generate missions for the VA from and to the FBOs that we have. So some of these will be like from one FBO to airports in a certain vicinity, and we set, like, it basically generates missions for us, and we give it some criteria, like this one has 10 passengers, so we can choose like what the maximum passenger count is, what the maximum cargo is, and then generate missions periodically. And then those are available for everybody in the VA. So if it's convenient for you, or you happen to be at those airports and you want to run a mission for the VA, then you can take any of the green missions just by grabbing the cargo for those missions. So you can also, like, expand each of these and see where the cargo is. So this is Davenport to CYKF, 5 passengers. If you want to lock down the cargo, you could use this little assign to button and assign it to yourself. Actually, I'm not sure if you guys can do that or not, or only we can. But anyway, it doesn't matter if it's assigned to you. You can just take it if it's not assigned to anybody. And as long as it gets to where it needs to go, that's the important part. Oh, the experience. Yeah, there's like, yeah, it'll show you the experience and the payment for doing it. The VA will take 30% of the earnings on any mission you do. So 30% goes to the plane. You're not required to use company planes, no. You can use your personal plane, or you can use a VA plane. Later on, that's going to get more important because each of us individually, it's going to be hard for us to, like, own a 737 or own a Phoenix. So that's where the VA is really helpful, is like the FBOs that we build have fuel that we fill up at. So we get a lot of money off our fuel costs, landing costs. We have like tie downs and stuff. So our parking fees are gone. There's all sorts of benefits to the FBOs we can build at any airport. So right now we just have 2 FBOs. One's at Davenport and one's at Mount Comfort, where I'm flying to right now. And then we just built a base camp in between the 2 of them. And the base camp is like the MMO style. Like the base camp is like the, oh, we have 3 now. The base camp is like the crafting aspect of OnAir Company. So that's what we're doing. We're like shuttling stuff now. And then Lith has built like he's building, what was it? A hunting camp and a meat smoking facility. Oh yeah, the base camp has the FBO. That's right. That's right. Thank you for Bork Report 205. Oops, I'm going so slow. Should really use, should have had the auto throttle on. Alright, see you, Noodle. Have a good one. How do you join the company? You just make sure you're on the Thunder server and go to the VAs at the top. VA operations find, and then click apply, and then we'll add you. Dude, the base camp is so funny. Am I heading towards the base camp? Could I fly over it and see our new... It is right over this direction, right? I wonder how much off course it is. Well, I guess I'll end up flying back there anyway. So wait, what are we building at MQJ? I already forgot. There's so much going on. Lith is organizing everything. So I'm just ferrying goods here. So let's see, my factories. Are you building a factory at Mount Comfort? Because he brought lumber there. And I'm bringing plastic. That's what he showed us the, oh, I think I have to go to the VA part, huh? Manage VA window. There it is. Oh, it's gone. It's back. Oh yeah, the airport ownership kit. That's right. Memory foam couch. OnAir doesn't have the thing in Neofly where a pilot has to travel. You need to pay for the plane. Yes, it does. OnAir in general is like more hardcore than Neofly is. But yeah, your pilot. So if your pilot and your plane are not in the same location, you can't fly the plane. Something you can do though is go to business, or sorry, my company and employees, and you can hire an employee. As like, you can hire them as a permanent employee where you're always paying them until you fire them, or you can hire them at an like a contract, like up to 3 days or something, and then you can fly as if you are them. So there are ways to like get an employee where there's a plane you want to fly, and then just fly it without actually being there. So still tracking. Yeah, it's I just opened up the VA window on top of this. So this is the VA window. I just wanted to see the industry stuff Lith's working on. There's also another way you can like ferry your plane somewhere and do transport, commercial transportation for your employees and your pilot as well, to move them from one spot to another, but it takes hours, mattering how far you're going. So you might have to do it like overnight. But like right now, say I wanted to fly a mission in Europe, I could rent a plane at an airport in Europe and then hire an employee at that same airport and fly the plane as the employee. The AI won't do any flights for us like that does on some of the other OnAir Company worlds. The one that we're on is all human flights only. No AI can do flights. Okay, my factories. You tried to make what? Control chocolate? Wait, what? Control chunk? Chocolate chunk cookies? Chocolate control. He's got ATC on the mind. Okay, couch factory. Okay, MQJ. Display detail. Holy. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So these are like the grids. Couch factory at Davenport. Wait, what are we making at Davenport? Okay, I gotta look at this. Why doesn't it even say what it is? What is this? Oh, are these the things? Oh, it's a canning platform. A canning platform and a food mixer. Oh, these are all the things that are there. I see. It's been a while since I've used this. Click the cog. Oh, right. It brought up a screen you guys can't see because of how the streaming software works. Oh, it's waiting for staff. Smoked fish, fruits, and vegetables to make mixed food. Or we can make vegetables and raw meat. Okay. This is so insane. Wait, we don't have the... We have to get all these industry points, right? I already forget. How do we get the industry point? It's been so long. I think it's just how we're... As we do missions, right? Yeah, 50 available industry points. It's just so complex. It's been a couple years, I feel like. Trading hall, base camp. There's a little tent, beautiful. Factories. Oh, my video. My video's in the FAQ about building base camps, and now I'm gonna have to watch it again. Deploy the base camp, so we did all that. Then factories, yeah, this is where I left off. Creating your first factory. Where does it say factory points? Industry points are earned when you have active production zones. You get 50 when you start. Okay, so as our factories produce things, we earn more industry points. And then we can... Those points are another currency, basically, that you need to build more factory buildings. Or components of what's used in the factory. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. Will there be a custom base we can see in game? Yes. We just built one a little earlier. So I went and put down the base camp, so you get to put down like the little tent. It's a tent, a windsock, a little parking area. It's pretty funny. Yeah, it feels like an MMO. Yeah, it actually does. That's what they market it as. They're like, it's basically like an MMO career mode. It has MMO features where players interact with each other. So yeah, it's wild. It's a lot of work. This is why when we were doing New Sky, like we ended up doing New Sky for a while, because in New Sky, you're just like, all right, take whatever plane I want from whatever airport. It'll rate me. The airport, the airline gets a rating as a whole, and, I get a rating as a pilot. Oops, I had it in manual, so we're just sitting here pitched up. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. You would have built your base on a small volcanic island? Oh, you could. I mean, we're going to end up building more of them. Oh my god, it's already 10 p.m. I haven't even done anything. We need fish and meat. We're gonna need like a daily task list. I guess that's what the work orders are for exactly. Is planning out the work that the VA needs to do. Fish tacos. I'd rather have al pastor or beef tacos. Yeah, the work orders. It is pretty crazy. Taco's a taco. Use the super scooper and go fishing. That would be awesome. Oh wait, I didn't activate this. Whoops. Activate. Aircraft is not at the specified base. I'm already flying with it though. I don't even need this. I probably shouldn't have hit activate. Yeah, I mean, I'm bringing this stuff there, so we don't really need the work order. I'm just going to delete it. It says don't delete me, but I can delete this now, right? I forgot to activate it. Okay, goodbye work order. So that's pretty cool. So we could, yeah, we can set it all up through work orders. And then every day people can just open the work orders and see what needs to get done without questioning like what materials need to go where for the base camp operations. Jason, a new source of meat. Yeah. Poor Jason. All right, I guess I'm going to go 2x speed for a little bit. Let's set the timer. I'll just do it for like 10 or 15 minutes maybe. And for our descent, let's see. Runway 7. There's an RNAV. Oh, we can choose it while we bring the charts up. That's pretty awesome. All right, MQJ approaches, and we'll choose FAA no charts. Wait, there are no charts at all? It just doesn't have any charts at MQJ. Alright, we'll just preview it on the map then. Alright, we just need... Can we just choose GADME then? We can. Beautiful, it's right there. Alright, activate GADME. Delete the discontinuity. Actually, I want to delete the hold. Hold, delete. Can't delete the hold yet. Hold, delete. What if I just amend the route and put in GADME? After GADME, I'll put in GADME. Oh no, that messed everything up. GADME emoke. Okay, I don't know. Just insert it again. Yeah, I can't remove the hold. We'll just remove GADME then. Delete GADME. Delete the discontinuity. Alright, there we go. Problem solved. Let's go direct to Yino. And then emoke, we're at 2500. M-Boy, 1840, and then runway 7. Alright, sweet. Can you upgrade the base camps to an FBO size? I think so. Is it the FBO that gets the upgrade, or is it the... Let me open the VA management window again. The, like the factories have different tiers to them. There was an upgrade button on the factories. 3 hours past your bedtime? Okay. I'll bring the plastics. Don't worry about it. Do I need to do anything once they're there? Do I have to like start a process? Insert them into the machine? It'll do that when I unload them? Oh, right, because they're where they need to go. Yeah, if I go to FBOs, I don't know if there's a... I think that... Well, wait, the FBO is at an airport, and the airport is already a certain size. Yeah, see, it's like MQJ... I think it just matches, right? MQJ is a size 3, Davenport's a size 2. So I think that FBO is just, yeah, based on the size of the airport. But the base camp, we'll see if it can get upgrades or not. I don't think it ever, like, has its own runways and stuff, though. So, yeah, Mount Comfort's a size 3. So here, yeah, and then our airport's a size 0 airport, which is sofa for you. Yeah, the base camp is an FBO, yeah. But I don't know if you can upgrade it. Like, I think the factories have an upgrade button, but I assume all the base camps are always Yeah, I can't even tell yet because the FBO is being built on it. Or the Basecamp isn't an FBO, but you can build an FBO at the Basecamp. The Basecamp's a size 0 airport. So yeah, I'm not sure what happens when the FBO finishes it. Maybe it's counted as a size 1. I don't know. It's been a while. I like barely built my own Basecamp when I was making those tutorials, and that's like the end of it. That's when I kind of stopped. Build your own international airport. I think we have enough of those, I guess. I mean, basically what we're doing is owning an airport. That's what we're working towards. So that's what Lith is set up in the at Mount Comfort, is the ability to build. It's a factory that will make airport ownership kits. And then we can use those to like put a stake in the ground, like have an airport that we own for a certain number of weeks. Oh, standard altimeter? Yeah, I'm on standard. We are good. Compare fuel quantity. Oh man, this whole flying for a work thing is it's a lot of work. Like, we've been on like almost 5 hours, and what have I done? I guess we flew out, we built the base camp, then we flew all the way down here like 400 miles or whatever. It's just the PC-12 is, it's a decent speed, but we're covering like 400 or 500 miles at a time. It's pretty it's a pretty long flight for the PC-12. I mean, did I say TBM? I'm at 31,000 at our ceiling. Actually, is it 30 or 31,000 in this plane? Maybe it's only 30,000 in the PC-12. Maybe I'm higher than we're allowed to be. Oh, it is 30,000. Whoops. Maybe I should go down to, I don't know, I guess it's working. We're alive, so. Yeah, it should be at 29, I guess. We're stretching the limits. Pressurized systems? We're not doing career mode, so we're in free flight. And they just don't work in career mode because of the mission system. That is why OnAir Company and Neofly are great. We can fly whatever planes we have. We can fly anywhere in the world. There's like a reason to go to like any airport. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, I tested it outside of career mode when I stopped doing the built-in career mode. Yeah, imagine if career mode had something like this. Yeah, exactly. Like a single shared world where people are building base camps in the middle of nowhere. Like, they can just do what OnAir Company is doing, put rules in for how far they need to be spaced out, and there has to be enough upkeep where if people abandon and they just don't work on them, then they just disappear. Because otherwise there'd just be junk everywhere, you know? OnAir's getting uninstalled? RIP. Why? What happened? Hope the devs are watching. ICAO for what, Dorian? We have FBO at Davenport, which is KDVN. There's another one at where I'm going right now, KMQJ. That's Mount Comfort. Oh, mine is KOTG, like Kip on the ground. I thought you were asking about the airport ICAO code. You can't figure it out. You hit pilot. You hit pilot, your name doesn't show up. I do have some older tutorials that are still relevant. The one thing that is different, though, from when I made those tutorials is that when you first use OnAir Company, you have to go to the right side of the main screen where it's showing you like freelance routes and stuff. And you need to unlock the advanced career mode. I don't know why they did this, but you have to go in and basically say, I want to play the actual career mode and turn on the advanced career mode feature. I don't know why they did that. It's really strange. We're still in 2x speed, and I've been accelerating for 10 minutes. It says it's an hour to get to the airport. And top of descent's in about 200 miles, and we're going 294. So 100 divided by 294 over 60 gives us 20 minutes. You did that and you leased a plane. Where did you lease the plane? So OnAir is pretty strict about stuff. So like wherever you lease the plane at, you need to get your pilot there. Like your pilot has to be at the airport that the plane is at, or you can't fly it. So if you go to your employees list, you could like transport your plane commercially or fly the first plane you have there. Squid, thanks for the follow. Yeah, or go to aircraft. Yeah, you could ferry the plane to you, or you could use commercial transport to move your employee to where the plane is. But it should have started you and your first plane at an airport, right? It might actually give you a free transport to move your plane to the first location or something. No idea what I'm doing. Oh, I got your. Are you the brewery one that just came in? Yeah, the interface. It's just like with NeoFly. The interfaces are crap. They're very hard to understand. They're complicated. Unfortunately, that's just how they both are. Once you use it for a little bit and get used to it, it's worth it. I mean, I'm still trying to figure stuff out. Oh, looks like you already got accepted. Custom objects to insert into the game. Yeah, if everyone can see it, yeah. It's cool that OnAir Company does it. But yeah, as long as you're tracking a flight when you fly, even if you're just flying over our base camp, you should see the 3D objects down there. But I mean, you'd have to be pretty low to see it. You know, like if our base camp's right down there, one of them, probably not going to see the windsock from here. But yeah, yeah, it's pretty cool. And what's nice is like we can put those FBOs places. The cool thing is that imagine we get really remote and we're doing stuff all over the place. We're doing stuff somewhere in the world really remote. We can build base camps and generate missions from one base camp to the other, not even using existing real-world airports, and be flying in all these remote areas where we built base camps anywhere in the entire world. And it'll generate missions between our base camps when we build FBOs on them. So you can essentially make your own like community or like routes of base camp to base camp travel anywhere in the entire world. It's kind of crazy. NeoFly quite easy to understand, yeah. I think both the interfaces are crappy. It's just OnAir has so many more features to it that it's pretty intense. What's up, Sawman? Geist, thanks for following on Twitch, by the way. But yeah, it would be so cool if eventually Microsoft took this approach with the sim itself and we had like, yeah, custom bases and stuff, like, you know, just like we're doing in OnAir Company. Or like, yeah, people take over an airport and whenever people land there, there's landing fees and stuff in career mode. It would be nuts. Neofly is free. It has some paid add-ons if you want to like have AI employees and do like tycoon style stuff and have a base as well. But OnAir is the main experience of OnAir Company is free. So I usually recommend people start with it. Billboards, wall art. Sounds like EVE Online or something. But yeah, I mean, I hope they take it really far and they start, you know, they have a lot of work to do, obviously. It's like the very first version of it. I mean, OnAir Company has been around since like FSX, I think. So, or it seems like it's been around forever. They have kind of a head start. Yeah, somebody lands at your airport and there's like on the gates, it says like owned by couch captains. And every time somebody uses a gate, they're like paying you landing fees and parking fees and stuff. Yeah, it would be funny. Yeah, Neofly is great. I've used so many of the career mode apps. I really like A Pilot's Life too. This one is just, it's unique with the like player to player cooperation and stuff. The other ones don't have that. OnAir is hard and costs money. Neofly is free. Right. Neofly doesn't have any like multiplayer things like building the base camp together, like this cooperative stuff we're doing. You don't see us to apply. You have to be on the Thunder server, Cooper. There are 3 worlds. You get 1 company in each world. The VA is on Thunder. How do they make money? They have paid add-ons. You can buy like voice packs and then you can upgrade to like the company package or whatever that lets you like have a base. So you like you can like make routes and have a base and stuff. And it gives you like more. Oh, I should go to real time now. You can like bring goods from one place to another, kind of like you do in OnAir Company, and it'll like give you bonuses for XP on certain missions and stuff. So it has some paid features. Update with Neofly, you can share planes. Oh, I didn't know you could share planes. I saw the one where if you paid for the airliner add-on that lets you have like an airline company, then you can generate legs and routes and then share them with everybody. So there are like player generated missions that are worth more money than the regular ones. Most recent, like, is that like this week? Oh, last week? Nice. Yeah, we've been doing OnAir for a few weeks now. So I haven't seen the Neofly updates. But Neofly is great. I mean, I usually recommend people start with Neofly. It's free and it's really good. Everybody just wanted to do OnAir and try the VA. So I'm like, all right, let's try the VA and OnAir again. Here we go. You want to be able to board another player's plane as a passenger only? Yeah. I mean, if they do shared cockpit, that should be possible. I mean, whatever. I'm not holding my breath for shared cockpit. I don't know if it'll ever exist. Until I see it in release notes, I'm not going to believe they're going to do it. Because we saw it on the planned list for like several years in 2020 and it never happened, and then it said planned for 2024. So we'll see. I hope they do it. I mean, shared cockpit though, like personally, as much as I think it would be cool, I also recognize that it's one of those things you're not going to use every flight, right? A more robust career mode, I think, is more important. Because at the end of the day, like, most of us are going to want to fly our own planes when we want to and where we want to. And career mode is, if they get their career mode as like advanced as OnAir Company is, but even better since they have control of the whole sim and it's all built in. I think that's more important than shared cockpit, which you may use every now and then. Career mode is going to motivate people to play like daily. Coordinating with some friend to fly the same plane daily, like no, like it's just not going to happen as often as just flying for yourself, for your company, or for your friend's company, or, you know, participating in a virtual airline as a group like we're doing with OnAir Company. You know, it would be cool, but I'd rather have more career mode features, missions, multiplayer options. Shared cockpit, I think, is at the bottom of the career mode features list. You can do 10 people on a private jet in GTA? Can you? I haven't played GTA in so long. Yeah, for flight sim training or learning, yeah. Shared cockpit does add so many cool possibilities, though, for sure. Like virtual CFIs, you know, fly your friends around, giving people virtual tours. And if they do have an in-game voice, like a voice ability now. If you invite someone to your group, you can talk with VoIP through the game without the need of Discord. They could use that to have like a closed circuit intercom on each plane. So when people are in your plane, you can like allow them to speak and you can chat while you're flying together. So yeah, it could be cool. Oh yeah, what airport is this? BLV? Scott Air Force Base, Mid-America, KBLV. This is at 100 terrain level of detail, I'm pretty sure, because auto FPS isn't working in the latest build. Yeah, it's a cool looking airport layout. Alright, I'm in real time, so we're just waiting for our top of descent. It's a good 120 miles out. So let's do the math again. 288 knots, so 120 divided by whatever 288 over 60 is, gives us 25 minutes till top of descent. Alright, sync the heading bug. As a military guy at yourself, it makes sense it's an Air Force base, just like how the layout is. Is it typical for them being like that? How do you do gifted memberships? No need to, but there's like a $sign button, I think. You do not have to, no obligation. Hey, I'm not gonna stop you. I can't stop you, but you know, I got a job and stuff. And it's working for the couch captains. I guess this is my job now. Now that Lith is cracking the whip and he's making me deliver plastic on a 500-mile flight. I have 189 miles remaining. I'm gonna have to get a snack out of the fridge here in real life soon. Oh, I kind of messed up some of my cameras. Yeah, they definitely fixed the nameplates. Look at this name out here. There's a name way out there. Abhi Patel is out there. They definitely increased the name distance big time. Damn right. Lith is the virtual Elon Musk. Yeah, he's just like going to bed. He tells us all what to do and he goes to bed. He's just sitting there waiting for everybody to complete the job. Wow. How do you pick a job? Just don't worry about the VA to start. Just do missions for yourself to start, because you're going to want to earn money for your own company instead of giving the VA 30% of money for the missions. Just get started with the basics, just of flying your own first missions and seeing how to find them and all that. And yeah, you can just look at the tutorials I have from a few years back, though they're still relevant. I have like you can watch like the first You probably don't need the whole thing. You probably just need one or two parts of it to watch. I think the other ones I get into the AI stuff and then the Basecamp stuff. But the first like 1, 2, or 3 parts, I believe, are about just getting through the interface and figuring it out. Oh, Tristan, you got Taco Bell? Oh my god. Oh, that looks so good. I need Taco Bell. All right, I'm gonna go get a snack from the fridge. I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. All right, I'm back. You feel way behind after an incident, but sim rate caught up. Oh, watching the tags resize. Yeah, I don't mind that they get smaller when they get farther away, but they just have like a, they need a maximum size because when we're all close to each other, they're just ridiculously huge. Yeah, them being small in the distance makes sense. You get an idea for how far the person is, so. Like, look how big Jimmy's is right here. Like, why? Jimmy's is gigantic. I mean, especially with that huge string of text under it, you can't change. This is crazy. They didn't learn anything from Flight Sim 2020 about the name tags. They made them, like, maybe even uglier. I mean, at least they're not, they don't just have a huge background behind them. I guess that's good, but I don't know. It was better. I guess it's a little bit better, except for the mass. There's too big, though. Like, when you're up close to somebody and we're all on a runway, they're, like, massive. They take up, like, half my screen. It's ridiculous. Like, one person's name can just be, like, a billboard across your entire screen. Yeah, if they just do a maximum size, it'll be improved. But they did improve it so we can see them from further away, so that's a good... That's a good change. Really, Bird? Oh,
1,
God.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
Wow.
23, 24,
Is this his
25,
latest?
26,
Is this his
27,
latest cognitive test?
28, 29, 30, 30.
Is he gonna brag about this?
33, 34, 35, 36,
Oh.
37.
Who's a big
38,
boy now?
39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 40.
Ooh, he got to 45. That's pretty long. Wow. I didn't think he could count. I honestly didn't think he could count past 20. He sounds out of breath. I mean, to be fair, counting out loud could be tiring. That's a lot of talking. Hey, listen, he's here to defend people wrongly accused of false bork reports, okay? Like it or not, he has the power of the pardon right now, and that goes for BorkCoin pardons too. Though I think we'd still honor pardons from Biden and Obama as well. I mean, what are you going to do? Say no to a president that's trying to pardon someone for a false bork report on an online internet stream for video games? I just think the TTS is hilarious. Like, we don't, using the TTS isn't like a political thing. It's just a humor thing, right? Like, I think we all get that. So it's been fun the last few weeks. It's, they've been used really in funny ways. So yeah, I think it's been pretty entertaining. The Bigly Bork reports, the biggest anyone's ever seen. The quality of voice, yeah. A lot of data, yeah. I mean, yeah, some of them are going to be better than others. I mean, there's so many, like, celebrity-style voices in there, like the announcement one. You have, like, David Attenborough voice going. His sounds really good, too. The announcer voice. Or is it... I think his is just called, like, narrator or something, but that one's really spot on. It's great. Yeah, the Morgan Freeman voice. Yeah, some of them are really, really good. Yeah, as gamers, I do think the tariffs should worry all of us. Like, we're already having problems. We're already like, oh man, I can't even get a 5090 if I want one, or a 5080 or a 5070 for people that want to upgrade from a 3000 series. And with the possibility of tariffs and things getting more expensive and semiconductors and all that, if there's tariffs against Taiwan or like, yeah, it's like, holy crap. Just as gamers, it's concerning. You're like, oh crap, I want to upgrade my stuff. Is it going to cost like 50% more? Or who knows? You have to pay $3,000 for a video card? 4070 Ti, yeah, like the GPU shortage is kind of nuts. I wonder if Intel is gonna like step it up. I hope Intel just like steps it up and makes some powerhouse video cards. That would be so awesome. But I mean, yeah, nobody wants that stuff to happen. Regardless of your politics or anything, I think people can say, I don't want to pay more for stuff. So if that's a very real possibility that's about to happen, it's like, yeah, it's going to affect us as not even just, you know, obviously in ways outside of gaming, but, you know, being specific to what we're doing here, playing games. Yeah, it's got a very real possibility of affecting us, upgrading our computers. Your PSU dies or your CPU dies or you need to upgrade. Yeah, I mean, it could have an effect on all of us gaming, so it's a legit concern. Hopefully it doesn't happen. We want to get what we want to buy. Like, let us be consumers. give me my 5090. Take my money. I want it. Even if it is what did you guys say? It's like an air fryer. Give me my 5090. Take my money. No 5090s in sight. Dude, this storm. Forget, I don't think the next rad worked over here, did it? Yeah, the next rad, well, unless there's miraculously no precip down there. I just think it doesn't work over here. But I think it might work here. No. I think the weather just doesn't work. The TAWS works, but I think the weather doesn't. The TOD indicator. In the TBM, you'll want to... it'll just be a little dot. It'll be a white dot along your course like this. And say TOD next to it. Similar to how this looks. And you should get a timer for the TOD as well on your G3000. You could go down to the MFD page and click flight plan and then VNAV, and it should give you a timer. And when you get closer, you'll see the vertical profile come down. It'll be a magenta chevron, a magenta like less greater than sign that comes down over here, and then you'll intercept it in the middle when it gets to the center, like right here. Did something wrong. You just need to have like an approach selected or any VNAV altitudes, any altitude constraints set in your flight plan. So look through your flight plan and see if everything connects and see if you have blue altitudes shown in the altitude boxes. There needs to be at least one altitude set. All right, I think top of descent is in about 10 minutes. How's my fuel looking? Oh, great. We got plenty of fuel. I took way more than I needed. All right, so we got like 25-ish miles, a little more than 25. So let's do the math again. 25 over 290 over 60, 5 minutes. So right when this gets about 20, we'll be ready for our descent. Yeah, with VNAV, usually the trick is like if you add an approach in, you go to proc or procedures on your MFD touchscreen, and you add in, or whatever avionics you're using, add in an approach procedure, and the approach, especially with a Garmin, the approach will, I think it will always have an altitude constraint in the approach when you load it. The tricky part is making sure that your flight plan connects from the last waypoint to the start of the approach instead of to the airport and then to the start of the approach. Because then you'll need to like activate the approach or just delete the en route waypoint for the airport. So if you just look at the map or just look at the list of the sequence of the waypoints, you'll probably see that it goes to the destination airport and then starts the approach. And that makes sense because you aren't technically going to start the approach until ATC tells you. But if you're pretending to be your own ATC, you can just delete the en route waypoint that goes to the airport first and just have it so it goes from your last en route waypoint. Instead of going to the airport, it just starts the approach. So yeah, you just have to double check what the sequence of the waypoints in your flight plan. You forgot the crabs? Yeah, you guys are gonna have to tell me like oh, StreamerBot's quota's been exceeded. Oh my god, again? I'm glad I just noticed that. No wonder I'm only seeing Twitch chat. Oh yeah, I just noticed I'm only seeing Twitch chat. Oh, it's so annoying. Must be Friday. Yeah, they need to fix that, man. see how Twitch doesn't stop working? You guys still see all the Twitch messages come up on the stream? And now I have to monitor 2 different chat windows now. It has the... Yeah, through Twitch. Twitch is fine. The issue is just with the bot and the YouTube chat. Man. Yeah, sorry, if you guys were talking on YouTube, I wasn't seeing it because of the bot. The bot has a really nice combined chat where I can see all the chat in one... Like you see it on the stream, it's the combined chat, so I see all the messages in one, like, unified chat room. I can just use the Streamlabs one, actually. That'll be fine. Make an app that links YouTube and Twitch chat. So there is the Streamlabs chat, which I can use, so it combines both of them as well, which is nice, but I was just using the one from the bot. Yeah, the Bork bot is dead right now because of that. Yeah, apparently the developer of... I used this bot called Streamer Bot, and you basically set it up however you want. Like, it's super powerful. YouTube people are your friends now? Yeah, I mean, this is the downside. We're just getting into all this bot stuff, so it's fine. It just won't work temporarily on YouTube because it's 10:43 p.m. on a Friday. And anyway, the bot creator has been apparently trying to get Google to up the API limit over and over again, and they're just like refusing to or something. I don't know, or they can't get through to them. Who knows? Oh, was it Trump counting it? Oh, sorry. Thoughts on the new beta? Sorry, let me catch up on the, I need to catch up on the YouTube chat now. Sorry about that, guys. What's my take on Del Taco? You know, it's been a long time. I don't remember. I remember liking it. It's been a long time, though. I mostly have eaten Taco Bell. Make Microsoft Flight Sim great again. Dude, it's getting there. These betas are pretty good. Sim Update 1's looking good. Flight Sim's awesome, but it gets lonely. Dude, that's why you fly along with friends like we're doing right now. Yeah, just fly with the couch captains. Where to get in touch with them? It's us. We are the couch captains. Too bad we didn't have historic presidents on TTS like Abe Lincoln. Yeah, we could train it on Abe Lincoln's voice. Your friend tried to buy one at midnight launch. It was over $2,000. He couldn't get one. What, the 4090? Yeah, some of them are like up to almost $3,000 for the non-Founders Edition cards. It's pretty insane. Whoops, I hit top of descent. I need to descend very fast. Alright, we're going to descend at 170 knots. Would I ever purchase a jumbo jet for this game? Oh, it's too low? Alright, let's turn auto throttle off. The NG percent was angry. Alright, there we go. 1,600 feet per minute. That's looking okay. Is there a proximity chat feature? No. You can like, if you really want to talk with people while you're flying, you can do it through like Discord, or you can invite people into a group in the sim, but we usually don't do it. We just chat over the stream. And D said thoughts on the new beta update. They've got some really good stuff in it. There's a lot of bug fixes for the Honeywell avionics. So a bunch of bug fixes, and they added in charts. So you can go in here and load your charts. This airport I'm going to happens to not have any charts. But let me put in LAX as an example. LAX airport, FAA. Oh, is it broken? Yep, it's broken. Oh, nice. Okay. So it looks like whatever bug they have in the charts for the EFB, they have the same bug here because it's showing no charts available at Los Angeles. So yeah, they have a major bug that happens every day where the charts just stop working. Anyway, I showed them off a little bit earlier. So if you want to rewind the stream and see it, you could do that. All right, I'm going to turn on flight level change. It looks like I can go to altitude mode and then VNAV, or I can use VNAV to continue the descent because I've descended fast enough. All right, then let's see how low we need to descend on this approach. 2,500 it looks like. All right, 2,500 is set. I'll turn auto throttle back on. And we're just waiting for top of descent again. 15K on eBay. I hope people are spamming the crap out of them with fake orders and making their lives horrible. They should get banned from eBay. Like, it's disgusting. Scalpers are like GPU scalpers. Just pathetic. You want to stress test the game's player limit? I think it's 40. At least in Flight Sim 2020, it will only show 40 other players to any individual person. I don't know if they up that limit in 2024 or not. They aren't even scalping their pre-orders for delivery within within 90 days. Oh, jeez. It's so stupid. And then there's no way that can be enforced, so they're just going to take your money. I saw that people put up fake ones for bots to buy. Like where it's like a fake 4090 or 5090 or whatever, and it has text that says like, if you're a human, do not buy this. This is to trick bots. PC24 tutorial? I don't know, somewhere on YouTube. I didn't make one. I just mostly stream. Yeah, the bot is dead. Well, the bot is alive on Twitch. The bot's only dead on YouTube. The best tutorials? Thank you. Yeah, this is a PC-12. Yeah, sorry, the bot's dead on YouTube because it runs out of a limit from the bot software. It is, it should be alive and well on Twitch. Livery's flickering. Oh, that's just the level of detail thing. When you move out and in, the detail of the plane, like, disappears. It'll remove, like, parts of the wing and all sorts of stupid stuff. They just went overboard with the level of detail reduction when you are further from the plane. Hopefully they fix that too. $15K, more money than a Threadripper. Do people ever buy Threadrippers for gaming? Are they horrible for gaming? Is it just for like rendering something? I don't even know what you even use it for. I mean, GPUs will be used for rendering things. Is it for like intense mathematics or something? Or do GPUs get used for that too? I don't even know. All right, 20,000 feet. We're gonna need the local altimeter setting. Mount Comfort, weather, marginal VFR, overcast. Oh, it got lower. Right, this is at 6:35 Zulu. Okay, this is the latest then. This was about 20 minutes ago. Or 15 minutes ago, real time. Altimeter 3008. See, this is a time when Twitch is superior as well. Just because the bot software is dead on YouTube for a couple more hours. It's probably going to die over the weekend too, isn't it? The VOR, it's what, really big is it really big sofa, RBS? That's where the Basecamp is. But we're not bringing anything to the Basecamp right now, as far as I know. Thread ripping sounds cool, yeah. So auto, winds are 010 at 11. And what are we landing on? Runway 7. Alright, so I'll have a little bit of a crosswind. Altimeter 3008. Now, what does SIG mean? CIG. Let me look up the real METAR. METAR. CIG. Oh, variable ceiling. Variable ceiling from 1100 to 1700 feet. That's a new one. Not pleased with the prices or the scalping or how the prices encourage the gouging and scalping. Yeah, it's a mess. Oh, you got a 58, but your OS drive is dead. Oh, no. Well, at least you can get an M2 in a couple days on, like, Amazon, right? Or Newegg or wherever. Like, you can get a new drive. At least it's not, like, something that died. Like, your GPU dying is one of the worst things that can happen. Your GPU and CPU, those are the things that die. You're just like, you could have to wait forever to get them replaced. Your PC hasn't booted up in 3 months? Alright, let's get it off standard now, 3008. Alright, we're just descending at 200 knots. We can speed it up now that we're lower. Let's get it up to 220. Fuel is looking good, and how cold is it out? Negative 13, so let's get some anti-ice on, prop, and inertial separator as we go through this. Oh, that's awesome. I should be using the... Huh. Let me try this, other chat thing. I'll have to customize it a little bit, but this one looks like it shows all the badges and stuff, which is cool. Let's see what this one looks like. Might have to make it a little bigger. Platform icon, hide chat bots. That's nice. And this won't go down when the bot dies. I just need to flip it upside down. All right. Let's see. How do I make it go the other direction, though? I'm not sure yet. Yeah, it might look better, actually. It'll show, like, badges and stuff. What's up, Chris? Watch a couple of videos on the Cirrus jet. Finally nail a perfect flight. Heck yeah. Nice, dude. Congrats on the landing. Oh, multiplayer? Yeah, sorry. Just check my site because the bot's dead on YouTube right now. And you can, it's in the top menu. It's just called multiplayer settings. It's made for the beta, though, so if you're not on the beta, the Sim Update 1 beta, then it's a little different. Yeah, I guess they redid the chat bot. It looks like they improved it a lot. Oh no, it doesn't show the... Yeah, it doesn't show the little badge. Yeah, maybe the other one's better. Anyway, I'll look into it. Too many adult beverages to learn on air tonight. I mean, it's a little intimidating. But once you get into it, it'll be fine. I mean, the interfaces are not easy to get used to, but yeah. All right, at 8,200 feet. And we're just gonna get down to 2,500. I don't know what type of approach this is since the charts are not working. It says LPV here, but I'm not sure if it's an LPV approach. Go info, charts, approaches, and FAA, and it's just blank. Big fan of the beta. Dude, I love the beta. It's great. Nighttime cargo missions. Finally saw another airplane in career mode. Wait, did they... The other airplane in career mode, was it another player? Did they turn on multiplayer in career mode? We haven't tested it. Is this Indianapolis? It is. Right over kind. But yeah, the beta is really good. We can control time of day independently from live weather, which is great. I feel like it's what I've wanted since day one, so I'm pretty happy. You know, it's still -2. I gotta leave the ice protection on. Oh, the real-time online. Oh, yeah, they had that. Oh, it never worked for you? You have to change the setting in the did you change the setting in the online section of your settings every time? because every time you start the sim, it turns it off. So literally every time you turn the sim on, you have to go into your online settings and turn on the tick box that says show in career mode or whatever. This is the PC-12, JJ. Looking at pre-built PCs, 124 gigs of RAM. You're never gonna, I don't know what kind of work you're gonna do on it, but you'll probably never use that much RAM. Better to get 2 sticks and do 64. Do like 2 sticks of 48. 124. I don't know, is the RAM gonna be faster if you only have 2 sticks over like 4? Pretty sure it will be. Fill the particle count in Kerbal Space Program. Alright, let's slow the airspeed down here. Alright, there's the runway. Home sweet home, Mount Comfort, dropping off a bunch of plastic. Alright, let's bring it down to 180. .7 miles till, what's it called again? Emoke. That's our final approach fix. We got approach mode on already. VGP is shown. I think that's just vertical glide path, I guess. Of these Honeywell avionics. And we don't have any charts because they're dead right now. I don't know if you guys saw in the release notes, but it said something about photogrammetry loading in stuff even though photogrammetry was disabled. So like, were we seeing worse, like, was it worse looking than we wanted it to be with photogrammetry off? Because it was actually loading stuff anyway? There was some kind of release note about that. Alright, there's the runway. We are now leveled off at 2,500 feet. Let's get the auto throttle off. And temperature's -3. Inertial separator's on. I'll get the other anti-ice off for now. Sorry if you hear the borks. The bork bot is not working on YouTube, only on Twitch. Blame Google. It's Google's fault that StreamerBot is dead late at night. Only people on Twitch can report borks right now. Alright, VGP LPV. I think it just always says LPV. Alright, we got a 13 knot crosswind from the left. And 13 knot headwind. $150 knots, so we can do gear, flaps 15, and we'll bring our speed down to 120 so we can get underneath the 30-40 flap range right here. Start sign up and follow on Twitch for BorkCoins. Yeah, you get the BorkCoin, or you get crabs. You get crabs as the channel points. So much crabs. We got a 10 knot crab happening right now. But yeah, the bot is down on YouTube only. There's the streamer bot software that I'm running and making the bot with the BorkCoins and all the funny stuff. Outside view. Oh, you know, I should do the I should do a replay, right? I'm so bad at recording. But we land inside the cockpit. Because we need to see our instruments. Alright, there's a 11 knot crosswind from the right. And a 13 knot headwind. This is a really long landing. Ooh. That'll be an embarrassing replay to watch. All right, let's get the reversers on. Oh, there's an Atlas. Luckily, I'm not using New Sky, so it's very forgiving with the landings in OnAir Company compared to something like New Sky. Yeah, that was super floaty and long. All right, we brought the plastic here. We're ready to deliver the plastic for the Basecamp for the VA. All right, let's get the parking brake on. We got our lights set. Oh, the strobe light was already off. I lost some points for that probably. All right, flaps are up already. Reset the pitch trim. Get it in the green down here. There we go. Inertial separator should stay on. Probes can come off though. Alright, stop the recording. Alright, I'm here to drop off 1,100 kilograms of plastic for our factory. Alright, that's off. Inertial separator off. And I need to shut down the engine real quick so we get credit for dropping this stuff off. Yes. All the plastic has been dropped off. Okay, so it hasn't technically been dropped off yet because I used time acceleration. So it's going to hold our plane in the air virtually. We'll see how long it'll be for. That was a really long flight. Yeah, so it says I'm still flying it until 7:30. That's 20 minutes. So technically the delivery is not going to be done for 20 minutes for the plastic. All right, so let me get the engine back on. And we'll try the replay out. Oh, you keep slamming the A320? Someday we'll be able to afford some sweet airliners. Some sweet couch captains airliners. We'll get our... I don't know what we'll get first. I bet maybe we'll end up with like ATRs and stuff first. I'm not really sure. We will see. Just have to get it started so the replay will work. Okay, looks like it's set. We should be able to go up here and say Oh no, not this bug again. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. Flyby camera. That's sky camera. No, these cameras are crap. All right, here comes Big Floaty. Big Floaty. I'm gonna straighten out decently. Oh, hey, I touched the center line. I'm cheating. Let's rewind it a little bit. What is wrong with this thing? I have to open it 3 times for it to open. It's so weird. Everything is buggy. Way off to the right. Yeah, I started putting in rudder input right here. It's not showing the rudder deflect, is it? Oh yeah, yeah, it is. Nice. Hacks, and then I lose the center line. Ding. Yeah, I think I started putting in too much rudder too early. I'm like using a lot of right rudder at there. Yeah, that was fine. It was really long and floaty, but... Oh, see you, Standard. Have a good night, man. No takeoff. Oh, how did the parking brake turn itself on?
No takeoff.
It was off, but it was also on. No, Sawyer, that was not a bork. You know what's happening? For some reason, you have a perfect approach, then screw up the touchdown 400 or 500 feet per minute. Is your speed okay? You have all the data in for the speed. Are you doing an auto throttle landing? You could try turning auto throttle off for the landing. I always use auto throttle for the landing because that's why the Airbus is so awesome. Auto throttle landing and the auto trim. So awesome. Schrodinger's parking brake. If you don't look at it, is it on or off? Or is there even a parking brake? Auto throttle? Yeah, me too. Man, it's going to make us wait 20 minutes. In warp until 7:30. Yeah, 15 more minutes. I wonder if it's... Yeah, it's probably holding the cargo as well. Photogrammetry on even with when off. Yeah, there was... Let me bring up the release notes because there was something like that. Where it basically said... let me find it. Development updates. Oh, it's just on the forums, isn't it? Sim update 14. Oh, where's the beta? Where's the beta forum? Wish list. Oh, beta right here. Beta news. Yeah, 1310. Here it is. Yeah, they said something about photogrammetry. Here, let me put the link here for you guys if you want to look at the release notes. There's the link. But yeah, this is today's update to the Sim Update 1 beta. Yeah, fixed photogrammetry not being disabled in-game when disabling photogrammetry package. I don't know what package means. It would make a lot of sense without the word package, but I'm not sure. When disabling photogrammetry package. Oh, does that just... Wait. So, by package, they're talking about, like, community and official packages, right? Like in your library. So, if you had... Okay, this isn't about the photogrammetry setting then, is it? This is about if you have photogrammetry on, and then you go into your library and delete photogrammetry data from your library, like in a sim update or a world update package, that it wasn't disabling it in the game. I guess that might be what it means. I have no idea. World Tour? Yes, tomorrow. Saturday's World Tour day. I think Wednesdays, I'll try it for a bit, but I think Wednesdays need to be like garbage weather Wednesdays. Worst weather Wednesday. Yeah, and if you guys didn't see the rest of the release notes, there is a ton of stuff here for the Primus Epic. That's these are the Avionics and the PC-12 and the PC-24. Oh, still cached in memory, maybe? Or maybe it's like it was streaming it in, even if you disabled it. I'm not sure. But I still have photogrammetry off. But there's just a lot of stuff here. And at the very end, they have the biggest thing as the very last thing here. Added a Lido and FAA chart viewer. Which is like the best thing. And the rest of it's pretty much just all bug fixes, which is awesome. I've run into the bugs when trying to do a flight plan from scratch. Oh, the C-Star? Yeah, what did they change? They fixed something with the C-Star. Oh, the PFD overlay menu is on the wrong side. I haven't even flown the C-Star. I think I did it once off stream really briefly and was surprised to see the Primus Avionics in it. Oh yeah, on the Garmin's, the autopilots, this is a really nice change. I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but this is applied to all of the Garmin's. So the G3000, 5000, 1000, 530 and 430, G3X Touch. So it says it will not activate altitude capture mode for a short time each time you change the pre-selected altitude. So imagine you take off and you're in vertical speed mode and you didn't set a selected altitude. So now you're at like 2,000 feet in the air, and then you decide, oops, I didn't set my cruise altitude. So what you do is you start turning that selected altitude knob to turn your altitude up. How it worked before. Thank you for Bork Report number 207 on the Twitch. Appreciate that. Taco Tuesday. So imagine you're like climbing. Say right now I'm climbing and I'm at 800 feet, but I realize I didn't set my selected altitude. How it worked before is, as I'm turning the selected altitude and I pass the 800 foot spot, it would instantly capture that selected altitude at 800 or 900 feet while I'm moving it past that altitude. Now, every time you turn it, you can turn it past it and move the selected altitude past your current altitude in a climb or descent, and it won't just automatically capture it as you're passing by it, because there's a slight delay before it like activates that selected altitude. So that's what was changed in all the Garmin's, which is pretty nice. I've done that so many times, and then you have to like keep turning it, then you have to reset your vertical mode, go back to vertical speed mode or flight level change mode. It was annoying, so that's a nice fix. Yeah, more bug fixes. A bunch of fixes on the EFB. And then, yeah, this was a good one. Added mouse wheel zooming in the chart viewer, so you don't have to click the plus and minus buttons at the top of the EFB anymore. And then fixed incorrectly positioned aircraft icon while in landscape mode. That's good if you use it in landscape mode. So where it shows your plane on the chart is accurate now. Real Deal says by the time the sim update 1 beta ends, it should have been the state it was. Okay, I mean, what are you gonna do though? What are you gonna do? Time warp? Like, they have to do the work. Humans have to press keys on keyboards and coordinate and fix bugs, so... I mean, if you're upset about it, just don't play it. That is the only solution. That is what, everybody on the subreddit does, is just cry about it. So just don't play it. And wait for it to get bug fixed if it's gonna ruin your day. I don't know. That's it. They're fixing tons of stuff, like... In December, the release notes for the 3rd patch in December were absolutely crazy. Like, there were hundreds of bug fixes. Like, they are working their asses off. I personally love Flight Sim 2020 and the work they did in it. And I'm not going to just crap all over their dev team because they had a shaky launch that was most likely mandated to them by people higher up that forced them to launch the sim early. I'm not going to crap all over the people doing the work because of that. They did such great work in Flight Sim 2020 over the last 4 years that, yeah, I'm not going to just, like, complain about it because they're having a rough patch. I'm just going to play it, and if there are bugs, I'll deal with it. If the bugs are so bad that it's ruining my day, I'm going to stop playing it for a couple days or weeks. It's just... It's so tiring. Like, reading the echo chamber of... the Microsoft Flight Sim subreddit of everybody just patting each other on the back like, yeah, you tell them they don't know how to do their jobs. Like, I don't know what goes into making a game of this scale, or really any game. It's ignorant to think that they're not doing any work or they don't know about the issues. They're clearly doing tons of work. Yeah, I'm a Microsoft shill though, yeah. I definitely didn't stream hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of having a good time all of launch week with career mode. I just faked the whole thing. It just, as a community, the Flight Sim community is so immature about crapping all over the game they supposedly love. I can't imagine being a dev on that team and reading just the garbage that gets posted every day, just talking crap about their team. Like, that's going to motivate them to do better work. It's just like, God. What a way to crap over your hobby. Like, how about we motivate them and thank them when they do a good job? They know what the problems are. Pushed out prematurely. Sure, what are we going to do about it? If you know it's out prematurely, don't play it. I've had like 700 hours of time in the sim already. I have not loaded Flight Sim 2020. There is plenty of awesome and fun stuff to do in the sim. Does it crash? Yeah, it crashes every now and then. Part of that's because of having third-party mods installed. Part of it's because of using DLSS swapper and using like unapproved DLLs for my NVIDIA card that they haven't approved for use in the game yet. Like, it's not like we aren't responsible for many of the crashes that we experience in the sim. The same goes for Flight Sim 2020. Could be KSP too. I just keep going back to the comparison between the launch of Flight Sim 2024 and the launch of Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 is literally freezing computers. And people still praise their team because they love the work that they've done on Path of Exile 1 and they want them to succeed. The Microsoft Flight Sim community is a bunch of angry people sitting in their basement yelling at the screen, patting each other on the back for insulting their team instead of trying to support the product that they supposedly love. It's night and day difference. I just wish the people that played the sim actually, like, supported the team. PoE 2 after 3 hours? Well, PoE 2, like, I like PoE 1, I like PoE 2. What do I do with PoE 2? Well, it crashes my machine every time I play it after like 30 minutes. Am I in there bashing them on the forums and everything? No. I'm just waiting for them to fix the bugs. That's it. Me yelling into the void of a echo chamber Reddit forum subreddit is not going to change anything. If anything, it's going to have a detrimental effect on the team that builds the product. It's not going to motivate them. They're probably reading that and being upset about it and feeling like a failure and being unmotivated at their job because of it. Like it's just not a way to support a hobby that you love. It's embarrassing to look at. Like, go play another game then. Go play 2020 if it's so perfect, which it's not. It's just it's so annoying. Everybody just says what everybody else said. Like, they all just say the same thing every single time. It's like, God. Like, the people that, like, talk crap about the career mode, too, and all the bugs it has, they will not recognize what's good about it, either. They don't look at it objectively and think about the pros and the cons, like the good and the bad. They just think about the bad because they're just, like, angry humans or something. It's so weird. Did I rant enough? Oh, we only have 3 minutes left. Okay, I got 3 minutes more to keep ranting about how childish the flight sim community people are. Yeah, there are always bad software releases. Baby's first video game is what it looks like when people are complaining about Flight Sim 24. Stop yelling at the mic. Oh, Eminem. Alright, you didn't have a good one, dude. I will give the little Bork baby scratches. I don't know, should I do... What time is it? 11:30? I think I should probably pass out. Tomorrow morning, when I get up, we're going to do more, World Tour stuff, so. Let us do the World Tour. I just want to see the, when this finishes, I want to see that the stuff got delivered because Lith put in all the work to set up the factory here. Should get the plane shut off probably. I hit the, all those turned off because I hit Shift Command E before I popped in the plane. Hacks, more hacks. Oh, are they making an X-Plane 13? Yeah, I don't think there was competition like 2 years. For the first year or two of Flight Sim 2020, I think there was still competition with X-Plane, but after that, like, Flight Sim is just too good. The, okay, there we go, factories. As soon as they got the working title team on board and they were improving all the Garmin avionics so much, and then they released like helicopters for free and then released gliders for free, it was just like game over. The realism in Flight Sim is too good. Like, we have the Phoenix, we have the PMDG planes, we have all the working title avionics, which are like study level basically, and we have the GTNs as well. You know, we have the PMS and the TDS GTNs, which are insane. You know, the latter, which uses the actual Garmin trainer software, so it's pretty nuts. Okay, so if I go to MQJ, which is where we are, I should be able to see the factory. Oh, oops, I'm going to the airport. I should be able to see the factory starting to produce stuff because I guess we brought everything. I don't know who else was helping today. Ferry stuff over. Get the bot to send that to the Reddit complainers. People talking about how 2020 has been perfect. Oh, they actually say that? Yeah, I mean, yeah, after 4 years of 2020, I can say it's an absolutely incredible sim. And I had tons of bugs and freezes and crashes in it too. It's just, that's the reality of it. It was, software this complex is, it's going to be a very long time, if ever, that it's like perfect. It's such an ambitious project. Like, okay, here are the factories. Couch factory. Manage. Oh, Lith has his own factory here. Okay, this should start working, right? Oh, wait, the plastics are here. Plastic container 30 out of 100. I know, we need food and everything. So it should have deposited the plastic. It says 30 out of 100 in the plastic container. Okay, plastic delivered. 30 plastic delivered. Okay, so the plastic did get put in. This needs to be built, though. We have to bring a builder here. Lumber and steel bars are the resources needed to build. What is this? Oh, the airport ownership kit facility. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Learjet. Yeah, we saw that. The video is insane. That was, oh, Diablo 2 Resurrected. I mean, Diablo 4 didn't have a good release. Like, there's so many games that don't have good releases. It's just common. Helldivers didn't have a good release. Like, it's pretty rare. Every Destiny expansion. I don't know what else Lith was setting up here. So we have this one where I was bringing the plastic, but it needs a lot more than plastic. And let's see, if I check our base camp, I think there's a bunch of stuff we need to bring to the base camp, right? The hunter, there's a hunter thing that we built. How far is the base camp? Oh, I can totally look at the base camp. I forgot. Oh no, I can't start the tracking, can I? Because you can like teleport your plane to your base camp. When you go to prep a plane, and if you set the departure, if the departure is the base camp, there's a button to teleport your plane there, because you can't load in easily exactly to where the base camp is from the world map. So there's a button to teleport your plane there to slew there, so you can actually start flying from your base camp, since it's in the middle of nowhere. Okay, yeah, so here's the really big sofa, RBS VOR. And we should have... The FBO is being built right now. So I think it'll take until sometime tomorrow. It's like 24 hours to build the FBO. Okay, and then we have the couch factory. And this has the smoker. Okay, yeah, we need all this stuff at the base camp. Containers. So yeah, we need to bring, what is this? So this is the hunting camp, and this other grid is the meat smoker. So yeah, we need to bring a builder, 3 builders, 10 lumber, 13 lumber total. And it looks like there are some steel bars somebody already brought there. Yeah, and then we need to bring, what is this? Oh, they're like supplies. So we need to bring meat for the meat smoker, and it looks like there's supplies for the hunting camp, like hunting supplies. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Anyway, we got a ton of work to do. It's pretty fun though. I mean, I don't know. OnAir is very unique. It'll be cool to see the it'd be cool to see the base camp again and see what the hunting lodge and the meat smoker looks like. See how it looks. I have no idea. All right, guys. GG's. 68 PCs of asphalt will be needed at KMQJ. Oh, you brought the steel earlier and he got the wood. Nice. 4,500 pounds of asphalt. And set up the canning and the food stuff. Yeah, wait, where is the cannings? Anyway, I'll check it out tomorrow. It's getting late. But yeah, it was fun. I delivered the plastic. We built the base camp. The really big sofa base camp was built. So I feel like we got a lot done today. Good stuff. It's a lot of work to manage it, so I know Lith went to bed, but he's putting in a ton of work trying to manage this stuff on Discord and come up with a plan for what to do. And I think Jack might get involved too, and Barrett was helping a lot too before Lith hopped on to help. So yeah, there's... Barrett and Lith are to thank for all the coordination so far. He hit me up earlier. I was just like, just tell me what to do. Tell me what you want me to do, dude. I'll do it. All right, guys. Tomorrow we will continue the world tour in New Sky. I think we left in Japan. We'll probably be in business jets tomorrow because some of the legs are pretty long. So it will be a bit. It will be some faster, longer flights in faster planes, so I will give you guys like at least a 30-minute heads up before we start tomorrow. It'll be normal time, like in the morning, like 10 or 11 a.m. California time, which is, what is that? 10 a.m. California time is 1800 Zulu, I think, something like that. How do you run? I think spacebar is the default. You just hit spacebar and it should toggle the run. I rebound mine to shift, like FPS style. I think spacebar toggles it on and off. Yeah. Heck yeah. And then if you want to get in third person mode like this, backspace is the default key, but you have to go into your settings here. And then go down to where it says advanced options and turn on this. Allow third person view camera. You have to turn that on before it'll let you hit your third person button, which is backspace. Then you can see yourself. All right, guys, good game. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thank you for all the support today. Deadly, Can of Beans, Lex, John, Metalface, and the Mountain. Oh, that was yesterday. Thank you guys for the gifted memberships, for the super chats, for the super stickers. Much appreciated. And I'll see you guys in the morning. See you guys in like, 10, 11 hours from now. And thanks for all the grinding on the VA. It's pretty fun. We're going to build the best base camp anyone has ever seen. I can't do an impersonation, but I need TTS to help me. Alright guys, thanks for flying along too. Thanks for the escorts today, as always. Much appreciated. Ooh, this is a good song. Alright guys, good night. See you Rich, see you Rippins, Evan, Gandalf, Greybeard, Jay and Storm, Canadian, Sawyer if you're still here. Real deal. Alright guys, have a good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Get ready for probably Vision Jets and Longitudes and CJ4s. In Japan. And then after that, I'll probably do more VA stuff. We'll do like 3 or 4 legs tomorrow, mattering how long they take. Probably get up into Russia, I would guess. Alright guys, see you. Bye-bye.